Yo, Grill Raid! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Matthew. Hello, everybody. Hello. Well, we'll do hellos after the ad break, but hello, thank you for the raid! Yippee! What's cooking? Grill Raid! Yahoo! Matthew, if you have to do any post-stream care, no worries. Same with. Did you name your fandom? Like, are you guys the grills? You know, with the grills. But yeah, feel free to take a breaky if you wanna, if you gotta. I'll be here as bibingkanalia. Cute, thank you. Yatta! But yeah, once the ad break is done and my stomach is settled, we'll get started. Yahoo! Oh my gosh, another raid! Hello! Sparkly Race Cat raid! We're still one more minute for the ad break. I'll say our hellos after the ad break. But thank you for the raid, Owen! Thank you! I'll see you guys in less than a minute. Yahoo! Alright, we're back. We're so back. We're ready to start. Hello everyone. Hello. How you guys doing? That's right. It's Pentiment, the finale. Maybe. Hopefully. We're gonna see. I feel like we're at the tail end. Let's get to class and then let's say our hellos, shall we? Yahoo! Hello everyone. Hello. It's me, Bibinka Bear. Your favorite bibingkanalia. Your favorite medieval marginalia. Or should I say my usual intro? It's your local sun bear, and art history teacher, and educational streamer. But also, for the last time, maybe in a while, unless we find another medieval style game, marginalia. Medieval marginalia. I'm over here in the margins. I'm margining over here. Pentinale. Let's go ahead and say our hellos. I'm gonna scroll all the way back up. None of you saw what I posted at the very beginning. I thought I was gonna be late because my tummy hurt, but I was in fact on time. So, oh yeah, get your stickers. Get your stickers while they're nice and fresh and hot. Seishun got their sticker. Pickles, you got your sticker. Matthew, thanks again for the raid. The What's Cooking Grill raid. Hello Momo. Hello Mayshark. Hello Matthew. Can we get the math grills? That would be what, like, have you thought of a name for your fandom yet? for your chat? Is it the math grills? Painted up a whole Iron Sultanate warband for Trench Crusade in 3.5 hours. Yo, nice! 8 models? Dang. That's a lot to paint in 3.5 hours? Man, you're speeding. Well, I have no frame of reference, so I don't know if that is speed, but it seems like it would be, right? He's speed painting. Oh, okay, I guess it is, right? It sounds like it would be speedy. Hello. Everyone getting your stickers. Hello, Owen. Hello, Pickles. Welcome. Beeplebees, hello. I'm getting your sticker. Mother, father, all parents of the Babin Cubs, yes. And then Owen, thanks for the raid. You're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Yo, nice. I have yet to play because I really want to finish Metaphor. I made a lot of progress. Was it yesterday, I think? Made lots of progress, but I'm still like, I'm still trudging along. I'm still getting my ass whooped. I mean my butt whooped. Oh no, teacher said a bad word. Sparkly Race Cat raid. Owen and the mechanics, if you guys have to do some post-stream care, no worries. But today we're gonna be finishing off Pentiment. I think. Who knows? The nose knows. Folk hello. Patware hello. Sparkle go fast cat alert. I don't know what that reminds me of, the bears go fast. Have you guys seen the who was it again? ProZD, the voice actor, where he did that meme where he just voiced this one meme of like a bear just consistently going faster. That's actually one of the origins of my of this emote. Give me a second. There you go. Bears go fast. We have lost track of bear. Sparkly Race Get raid. I'm a little late because of lag. No worries, Station. No worries. You finished Pentiment yesterday, so I finally get to watch Binka play it. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so curious about how your playthrough went as well. I haven't been watching because, like, you caught up so fast. You caught up so fast and now you surpassed me. So I'm like, oh man. But once I'm done tonight, then I could look back at your VODs. And then we'll compare notes. We'll compare how Playboy Andreas did things, right? Today I'm mostly just popping in to say hi. I have work super early, so good night. No worries, and thanks for stopping by, Pickles. And you left with an explosion. You left with a bang. But yeah, feel free if anyone wants to lurk, if anyone wants to just chill for today, no worries. We're gonna be finishing off a mural. Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what our choices are. Feldivek, is that the game that you recommended to me a while back? Is that it's either like Eastern European or like Polish medieval gaming, right? I would be interested. There is another medieval game that I have been thinking of playing, and it's less of like a story one, and it's more of like a make your own marginalia game. There's two actually. There's two that have something to do with like marginalia, but I think one is still in development. I'm also realizing that I did not warm up my voice, but it's also because my tummy's been hurting the whole day. Without getting into too much TMI, I'm pretty sure it's either something I ate or how I ate it. So, man, wish me luck because I have a leftover chicken sandwich that I've been dying to eat. But I'm just trying to drink so much water right now. I'm margin over here. Hello, Miss Bear. Looking forward to the conclusion. Hello, Sotenbori. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna see where our choices have taken us, because we've made quite a few questionable ones. We're gonna see if our choices have cursed us in the end. I'm gonna grab my Ben and Jerry's and watch you make far better decisions than I did. I don't know about that. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what kind of decisions. I feel like I made some of the wrong ones, but at the very least, the shipper in me, I feel like we're on the fast track to getting Honey Bunches of Oats and Mag together, right? What were the names I used for oats? It's Honey Bunches of Oats, and then for Kraft mac and cheese, my guy, right? Teacher swore, quick, someone redeem detention, no! Kinda nullified it for a couple 8-hour Sundays. Man. It's a JRPG where he plays a drunk Polish knight fighting Ottomans in Hussites in the countryside. Ah, I could put a little bit of my Hetalia knowledge to work. I know some of those. Who are you pairing with, Magda? Honey Bunches of Oats. I told all of them to F off. I'm a shipper at heart. Which is funny because I don't like romance anime, and yet I like seeing I like seeing the Oots. Oh, is it pronounced Oots? I've been calling him Honey Bunches of Oats. And you know, we're at the tail end of things, so I'm gonna keep calling him that. The umlaut is the long O. Ah, I see. Okay, let's get started, shall we? You could be wrong. I'm not sure. When it comes to like European languages, I'm not always so sure. but yeah, well, let's get into it, shall we? Usually I do yap for a little bit, but I kind of want to like finish this without like what I want to avoid is it being like 10 p.m. and I have to keep my voice low because it's late. And I'm tired, and I can't fully appreciate the ending, right? I wanna kind of get into as much as I can. So last we left off. Oh, that's right. Everyone has big heads. First of all, we have Gertrude, who looks like a manta ray, and our cats, son of Mousefonger. I've been playing this game, and because we diverged paths. Well, not diverged paths, but because you started playing as well. I don't know if you knew, but once I found out that big head mode was an option in your playthrough, I went all into it. There was actually a lot from watching your playthrough that I was like, oh, I want to like, you know, do that in either my playthrough or I learned something about something that I missed, and one of the main ones was Paul. Right? That's the son of the mill guy, right? I didn't know that you could convince him to like get into art. I was like, oh man, like, that's like perfect for me, and I totally missed it. So, but yeah, it was fun watching your run through while I could, and now once I finish this, I'm gonna watch it some more. He has a great arc. Man, I missed out on it. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so. Where we left off is I think we are in the middle of painting, not the middle, but we're gonna paint the second part of the mural. The first part, I think we focused on, you know, the beginnings of Tassing, right? And you can choose between the Roman past, the pagan past, certain parts that might not be classroom appropriate, right? And we chose the pagan one that had to do with, I think, the spring. And then now we're learning about the Christian past of Tassing. I already forgot. Oh, you know what? We have the journal. We can look at the journal. And then I keep forgetting my keyboard ones. There we go. Tab. Oh yeah, so I'm an empiricist, a tinker, a snoop. I love the chismes. I love the hot goss. And Volksbücher. Magdalene is familiar with the most... Oh yeah, so common books of the day. That was my build, right? But I'm also a Snoop Doggy dog. Snoop Doggy. Okay, so Reverend Matthew suggested the poor Clares may have preserved whatever was left in Curacao after the fire. I should talk to Sister Gertrude about visiting the convent. There's a typo in there. Do you see that? About visiting the convent? Father Thomas is always talking about tasking. Oh my god, the thing that I messed up on that we realized last playthrough was I ratted out Apollo and Artemis, and I went on their poop list, and I regret it because I wanted to be friends with them because they have really cool names. You got a hot goss achievement. Let's go from Act 1. The chismes. They're so fun and mischievous. It was an accident. I blame Thomas. Don't you guys don't have to confirm nor deny. My main suspect in all this is Thomas. Like, come on. Guy is suspicious. He like let something slip earlier that I feel like it's him. I feel like he was the true culprit all along. But don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. I helped them put the frog in the tabernacle. I should have done that, but I think that the reason why I accidentally ratted them out is because I'm like, oh, you know, like as in my previous life as Andreas Mahler, right? I was a theologian. So it's like, you know, I love the mix of being the guy that's into the occult, but also the theologian. Just like our best friend, what's his face? Ferenc, right? Who we haven't seen. We wasted that friendship. Anyway, let's catch up. Let's catch up on what does the journal say? Dad also suggested that I talk to Elsie up at the mill. Oh yeah, we were talking to Elsie. She was telling us a lot about like her family history, which I thought was really interesting. And then no one was able to translate our thing. No one was able to translate the history of Tassing, the Historia Tassing, or Tassier. Father Thomas told me about the history of the Lady of the Labyrinth. That one was pretty cool too. I could paint Our Lady along with Saint Maurice and Saint Satya. That'd be a nice way to honor all three. I talked with Elsie about the history of her family. I think it might have been the same for many families following Tassing's abandonment. Oh, page. There we go. Honey Bunches of Oats said that Dad was looking for me. Oh yeah, we're trying to romance Honey Bunches of Oats. I found the mural plans and a strange note. Dun dun dun. When I got to the rat house, Dad was arguing. Oh, we're just going backwards now. We're just going backwards through time. So yeah, where we're at right now is we're gonna pretend that we're really interested in the church and that we want to join it as a poor Claire, even though we very obviously do not. So yeah, your best friend, what's his face? Exactly. My best friend, whatever his name is, Ferenc. So you're basically at where I started my last stream. You're about 3 to 4 hours to the end. Ah, thank you. I wasn't able to translate it either. Man, like, I wonder if that's like intentional. I wonder if you're just never supposed to translate it. So, all right, let's lie through our teeth right now and talk to the prioress. Her face, like, forgot. Hello, Francisca. You're looking very, you're looking kind of like a UFO right now. Yeah, her habit. Wait, is she not gonna show us anymore? Is she not gonna show us, the cool stuff in the convent? Gertrude, you gotta help me out here. She's floating. God bless you, Magdalene. Would you like to go inside and meet with Mother Francisca now? Yeah, I would. Yeah, let's go. They're taking up the whole space. Mother Francisca, I'd like to introduce you to Magdalene Druckerin. The printer's daughter, yes. Oh, I had this exchange with her last time where she was like, women aren't supposed to be doing unseemly things such as the arts. It made me so bad. God bless you, Magdalene. Father Thomas told us of your father's condition, and we pray for his recovery daily. Thank you, Abbess. I didn't know you had heard about that. Yeah, I'll just say thank you. Such is our duty to serve the Lord and the community that provides for us. Now what's this about? Sister Gertrude, you know our holy rules. Why bring young Mistress Druckerin to me? Forgive me, Mother. Magdalene is searching for a place in the world and is contemplating the holy life. I thought observing the sisters might aid her in her spiritual search. She was encouraged by the idea. Right, yeah. Sure. So you've decided to consider my offer after all. If God is calling you to the convent, I am more than willing to help you fulfill that divine cause. What brought this change on? Why are you so interested in joining the Poor Clares? I just love being poor. I'm worried that helping my father running the shop alone and finishing the meal are too much. If I become a sister, I won't have to marry. I had a holy vision. Saint Satya told me that I was destined for higher things. I never do the lies because I feel like people can see through them really easily. Just like real life. So let's go with the first one. Magdalene, you should not abdicate your worldly duties for the fear of the unknown. However, I agree that working a printing shop and the painting are not suitable duties for a woman. Thank God you have turned to us for help. It is no wonder you have left overburdened by all of this. Please, come. I am happy to tell you more of our order. They're like, Andreas, you're a crappy liar. Oh man, we're back. We're back inside the... Or I guess this isn't the church we're familiar with, right? I think this is probably another one. Our small convent used to be part of the larger Curacao Double Monastery. I'm sure you've been told by Sister Gertrude. Oh, so it is the Double Monastery. However, the poor Clares live far differently than the Benedictines that once lived here. You know, I didn't warm up my voice or do my tongue twisters, so this might be a mess until the next ad break. Or I could just unique New York. Unique. We believe that it is not ours to produce and live solely on the alms of the community of Tassing as they see fit to give. Likewise, none of the sisters here own any personal property. We share this convent as a gift from the church. We believe that the Lord called us into a life of poverty and service. Does such a life appeal to you, Magdalene? If you ask me, like, when I was in my, 20s, maybe. I was, all into the minimalism, and now I'm into the coordinated maximalism. I'm not entirely certain yet. I like to explore and look around, get a feel for the place. Oh, let's go! This is the convent specifically. It's just very similar looking in the courtyard. I see. Magdalene, you must not have you must not have understood me. We have deliberately closed ourselves off from the world. I won't have a laywoman bothering the sisters from their duties or disturbing our rule. However, I will allow Sister Suzanne to show you our duties. Please, take your time. When you have finished, please come find me, and we will discuss your decision to join. Frick that. Ooh, they're really close. Let's have a kiss. Smooch. Finally, I thought she'd never finish. What? we let the cat out of the bag a little too fast. Truthfully, I'm not here to join the convent. I'm looking for the references for a mural I'm painting in the rat house. She's a little too honest. She's like... You have to have a little bit of subtlety. Just like a little bit. I'm gonna take a look around. Where are we going first? Now that the lecture's over, I can get on with what I came for. Are you coming? This will be... Oh, no. But Mother Francisca said... She said that as long as I'm with you, it's fine to look around. Are you really gonna get us both in trouble? I think she might rat me out, depending on my decisions. No, I will always follow Mother Francisca's orders. The convent has many parts. The kitchen, the loquarium, the chapter house, the yard, the old workshop. Though no one uses that old shed anymore. I'll leave it to you to decide where to go first. Suzanne, you have to be cool. Please. Please, I'm begging you to be cool. Oh my gosh! It's Margaret! And is that Mousefonger? No, I think Mousefonger's probably long gone. But it's like Schnackery. Look, it looks just like him. It's just like how Schnackery loafs. His head isn't big enough. His head isn't big enough. I need his head to be bigger. He looks just like Schnackery. God bless you, Magdalene. Her habits. Everyone's habits. The kitchen. Let's go. Oh, there's Schnackery and Gino. You pet the cats. Oh! This is the kitchen. There's not anything that is interesting here. They have fish. What do you mean? That's the most interesting thing here. Sister Marie and Sister Isabeau take care of most of the kitchen duties, but everyone pitches in when needed. Ooh. I think this is that one time me and, Andreas and, what's his face? Casper Catacini were in here. Oh, I miss him. Isabeau, can I have some fish, please? God bless you, Magdalene. God bless you, sister. How's the cooking? Good looking? As well as the Lord wills it. My old fingers fumble from time to time, but it is my privilege to prepare supper for the other sisters. Hello, Dove Debug. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna be finishing off Pentiment today. We're inside a convent. We're looking at all the sisters, and we're gonna try and steal that fish. It's very noble of you. Shouldn't someone else be helping you? That seems excessive. Yeah, how noble of you. Just as God gave Paul a thorn in his side, so too did he give me the pains of age to strengthen my faith. Such things are a blessing when compared to the pains Christ carried upon the cross. Well, that's not a bad comparison, actually. I mean, that's one way to get through the day, no matter what, right? No matter what you go through, it's like, well, at least I wasn't crucified. At least I didn't die like a really painful death. I don't believe the Lord wants us to suffer, but didn't Christ die so that we don't have to suffer? Oh, that's another good point. I always think of like Stephen Colbert, like, didn't he have like a really good argument against, oh no, we're gonna get into some religious stuff here. We're gonna get it. We are in a convent after all. I think about it sometimes because, there's no, it's cool. I think about this a lot. So I mentioned this once or twice before, but I had a class in community college called the Bible as English Literature. I had a really cool professor. He's like an older gentleman who is openly gay, but also a practicing Christian. And he did specifically go into those verses that go into stuff like, you know, thou shalt not lie with a man as one does with a woman. And other such hits from the Old Testament. And he was, his argument was mainly that, like, for one, that argument is not necessarily, like, a condemnation of, like, homosexuality as, like, as all people should practice it. He went into kind of the semantics of, like, oh, the word abomination doesn't necessarily mean that. It means more of, like, that's something that we don't do. That's something that other people might do, but we don't do it, you know? And then that whole verse, or that whole story where, what is it, the kingdom of Sodom, where they were trying to like force themselves on the angels and stuff. My professor saw that more as like a condemnation of sexual assault, rather than like a consensual, loving homosexual relationship. So the way that this relates to what I'm talking about, what we're looking at right now, is I do remember one of the another argument is from Stephen Colbert of the Colbert Report fame. And he was talking about how like one of the big things with like the New Testament is that like the things that we read in like Leviticus, which is Old Testament, right? Like the thing against homosexuality is like one of those rules that was designed to help with original sin, right? Or at least that was like an understanding of it. I know like other Christians might understand it in different ways, but like Leviticus was like all these rules, like thou shalt not like touch the skin of a pig, stuff like that, right? These were these rules to help us with original sin, but the whole point of Christ's sacrifice in the New Testament was to forgive that, was to, you know, for our sins, like our original sin, to be forgiven. So by following the rules of Leviticus, like condemning homosexuality, are we not taking Christ's sacrifice in vain, you know? And I don't want to start any kind of like discourse, right? But that's just one interpretation. If you you know, don't personally agree with that, then that's fine. But it's something that I remember seeing and being like, oh, dang, that's an interesting reading that I think I personally want to adopt, right? So, yeah. So that kind of connects to what's like happening here, is that like, why did, like, I think I didn't grow up Christian, but the idea that someone would sacrifice themselves, like quite literally sacrifice themselves for us, for like the rest of mankind. It's funny because you don't even just see it in the Bible. You see it in like anime all the time, right? Like, I don't know. I like that idea a lot. And I kind of, that's why like this middle option over here, it's like, didn't he sacrifice himself so that we won't have to? So that we won't suffer like this? Like, I vibe with that a lot. But then again, I didn't grow up. like reading it. It's only like as a college student that I really got into it. But anyway, let's catch up on chat. When you talked about Big Head, I thought you talked about the meme of that guy that goes to the library and adds latex to his head to make it look bigger, just slightly every day until somebody says something. I mean, that's what's going on right here, right now, right? I mean, how did their heads get so big? Am I right? It's just a theory. A Bible theory. Gotta be careful to avoid the discourse. It's true. You gotta avoid it. It's kind of scary looking. TLDR, don't surprise butt-sex people. That's rude. Exactly. A little more than rude, but yeah. Hello, Shiopi. Hello. We're talking about the Bible. We're talking about discourses. So let's go ahead and go with this middle section right here. In the next life, yes, but even Christ said that we would face hardships while we live on this earth. When I think of hardships, I think of like, you know, like misunderstandings, not constant suffering. But who am I to say? Pet the cat. The Michael Bublé. The Michael Bibble. I have chosen to find meaning and devotion to the Lord through my hardship. Okay, there you go. That's her form of worship. Don't yuck on our yum. Thank you for sharing your perspective. I don't really understand, but I'm glad it helps you persevere. You're most welcome, child. God bless you. Alright. Marie. Tell me about this bread you're making. God bless you, child. Are you delivering something? No, sister. I'm learning more about the convent's history so that I can finish a mural. I'm considering joining. So Mother Francisca graciously allowed me to visit you. Let's, No, if we lie through our teeth, I feel like Suzanne's gonna be like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I guess, yeah, let's just be honest, even though it might bite us in the butt. Ah, I see. This kitchen has been used for decades, longer than I've been alive, to be sure. I enjoy preparing meals for the sisters that nourish us, but I can never bring myself to butcher the animals. Sister Isabeau has graciously taken on that task for me. We need sustenance, but I feel butchering any animal is wrong, according to the rule of St. Francis. Mystic Friar. Oh, Francis of Assisi. I would use his, there's like medieval, like illustrations that feature him, that I typically use when I lecture on, like, medieval art versus, like, Renaissance art. Even though I like medieval art more. Reading and remembering 10 lines of dialogue a day from my local Pentiment while subtly making choices every day with in-game options until they influence something. Man. Franciscan monks are cool. Cool looking too. Isn't there like modern monks that... I know one has like a YouTube channel. Look at the cat licking its booty in the marginalia. It's just like Schnackery. It's just like him. To cause suffering to any living creature is unnecessary and evil, even if God granted Adam and Eve dominion over the animals. I keep thinking of Jainism. Like, that's a whole thing, is that, like, the monks, the ones that are really, really, like, into it, they wear masks over their face so they don't accidentally blow on, like, a flying insect, right? And they even sweep the floor in front of them so that they don't accidentally step on, like, ants and stuff. So it's this whole, like, idea of, like, living off of other people's, like, alms and stuff, and, like, living, like, a very, you know, like, bare bones life. You see it in a whole bunch of other religions, but also this idea of just non-violence extending even to animals, right? There's a lot of Franciscan friars. Ah, I see. No more than the structure itself, I'm afraid. Cookware needs replacing over the years. Though some nights, a ghost appears to me by the cook fire, a lost spirit trapped between heaven and hell. She just very casually told us that. Sister Marie, not this again. Not to Magdalene, please! Could it have been the ghost of the one... Wait, could it have been a ghost of one of the sisters from the founding of the convent? Maybe even Saint Tasia? That's ridiculous, ghosts aren't real. What made you think you saw a spirit? It's a trick of the light. Moonlight must have caught in... This one doesn't seem as judgmental, right? And it's also... That's kind of what I use for art analysis a lot when I'm with the students. Like, for work, I'm always like, oh, so you see a dinosaur in this painting. What do you see that makes you say you saw a dinosaur? It's like a Van Gogh. This would be like really going into, you know, this would be really like, oh man, you saw which ghost? Which ghost? I know the last one was just like, actually, you didn't. But you didn't, did ya? Yeah, what makes you think you saw a spirit? The figure rose up through the very ground we stand on at vigils, not a fortnight ago. Fortnight. Oh, so someone's like running around. I think that's the implication, right? Dawn and dusk are the hours when the boundaries between the world and the spiritual world are the weakest. That and, what is it? All Saints Day, too. That's when it's the weakest. You guys watch Coco? Outermost ghost dimension, let's go. You saw a ghost? Name 5 ghosts. Easy. Bloody Mary, oh my god! I remember I totally had that in elementary school. I had that urban legend where it's like, if you had to go to a specific bathroom too. It was like the old bathroom from like the 80s. You had to go to the old bathroom from the 80s that no one goes into, and you had to say her name 3 times, and then she would appear before you. I didn't do it because I'm chicken, and I still am, actually. Call me a chicken bear. Call me Ishmael. I mean, maybe the newest arrival's here, but this convent is very old. Perhaps there was something Roman underneath the foundation centuries before. The spirit may now seek to know the presence of God now that it rests on holy ground. Spirit in Curacao? Why would it come to the convent, though? Roman spirit might be a great addition to the mural. I don't know what the council would approve of, though. I really think he must have seen something else. Tell me more. Tell me more. The old bathroom from the 80s. I went to elementary school in the 90s, so to me, that was old. Actually, if I look into the history of that school, maybe it was from probably like the 50s or something. Or the 40s, who knows? Hello, Peck School. Hello. We're talking about ghosts. It breaks my heart to think this spirit was crying out for help, trapped beyond heaven's reach. Why don't we keep going, Magdalene? It's better not to get Sister Marie too upset. Of course. God bless you, sister. God bless you, child. Would have been funny if she was like, wait! I want to keep talking about the ghosts! Please, you're the only one that believes me. Hello, Margaret. Convent courtyard. Where else can we go? Convent chapel? Convent loquarium. 10 years is even less old. Can I confess my sins? Here's the loquarium. Most of the Abbey's visitors come in here, but aren't allowed to enter. We aren't allowed to go into the outside world either. Like Mother Francisca said, isolation is part of our vows. Sister Gertrude once told me the old Benedictine sisters used to go out into town and sometimes even talk to men on occasion. And I'm stuck here, staring at these walls for the rest of my life. Are you unhappy here? Ooh, it doesn't seem like Sister Suzanne thinks much of her life here. Can't blame her. It must seem like a boring life to her. Do you think we can convince her to, like, leave? I know. Men? Couldn't be. Can we take Suzanne with us to Prague for ladies' night? Ladies. We're reliable with the ladies. I can't blame her. Seems like a boring life. These both seem the same. Even so, she doesn't seem to have the passion that Sister Gertrude and the others have. If she hates life here so much, maybe I should encourage her to leave the order. Oh, we would get on Mother Francisca's, like, poop list for sure, though. Like, not only am I not joining, we took someone with us. She must have chosen to stay here for some reason. Maybe I should encourage her in her vocation. Oh, that's interesting, because we don't know. Well, she did say, like, I meant to live here and look at the same wall. Better leave while she has the future ahead of her. After all, there are plenty of young men in Bavaria who would make good husbands. Still, there may be some reason she chose to stay. I don't want to overstep my bounds. What did you tell Francisca so she let you in? I just told her that I was interested. I just told her, like, I didn't tell her that I'm doing this for the mural. I lied through my teeth and said, like, yeah, maybe. Like, maybe I want to be a nun. Who knows? Are you unhappy? You didn't always want to be a poor sister? Do you regret your choice? No, who would want to be a nun? My father promised me to the church as a baby, some oath he swore when my mother struggled in her pregnancy. So there I was, dropped into the poor Claire's the summer I turned 17. And they took you in just like that? Nobody asked what you wanted? No one should be forced into a life they didn't want. Isn't becoming a nun an honor? Ooh, we're convincing her. We're convincing her. No, I did not tell her I had a vision because I feel like she would have seen through it like immediately. She would have been like, you liar. You are lying inside the house of God in front of me and Gertrude, who looks like a manta ray because she has a big head. Get out. We daughters are born to bear our family's legacy. Between our legs or on our backs, it doesn't matter. Wow, what a banger thing to say. That kind of went hard. My family is devoted to the church. I've only been in the convent for 2 years, but I'm trying my best. I don't mind the prayers or the hours, and I'm sure of my devotion to the Lord, but this isn't what I wanted. But since when did a woman ever get to get what she wanted without being punished? Eve couldn't even manage it. Did you guys notice that Suzanne's eyes tend to, like, you know, move every so often? I don't know if she's the only NPC. Oh no, I guess mine do too. But hers are very obvious when her eyes, like, dart around. We can only do the best we can. I pray one day it'll be different. I understand I have more autonomy to go where I want, but I'm still bound by the expectations of marriage and homemaking. It's not so bad, is it? I could totally just gaslight her right now. It's like, I think you're just overthinking it, and being a nun is actually awesome. You should stay here. I remember the days of running around town. I wish I could have gotten married. I wanted to be a mother. Sometimes I get jealous of Sister Gertrude and even Sister Margaret. At least they got to see something of the outside world before they were 20. Ooh, we can convince her. You're protected here from the plague and the Protestant rebels. It's a good life. Why don't you leave? I think you're lucky. You don't have to deal with the boys. If you could do anything else, what would it be? Don't forget Matilda and Wojslav. They used to be part of Kirsau too. I'm not gonna actually. Actually, you forgot 2 more people. They live here actually. Idiot. Yeah, I feel like the nicest thing would be to ask what she wants to do, right? I would have liked to go to one of the big cities at least once. I would have been happy just to be a shopkeeper's wife. Huh. Thanks for listening, Magdalene. Anyway, let me show you the rest of the cloister. Lead on. Okay. Yeah, the well, actually. Actually, there's 2 more people. You probably don't know them because you never leave the convent or nothing. You know what? That probably was going to be her response. Was going to be like, oh, I wouldn't have known because I never leave this place. And never will. Ooh, there's some writing here. Let's get out of the way, Suzanne. What does this say? Let's test our Latin. Anno mortis imperatoris Federici secundi castrum domini Kirsau igne perdabatur. Manset. Dominus vocaut dominam sabinem anno domini a year ut nostri sorores et fratres duceret. Or duceret. I don't know, like, proper pronunciation, but I tried. If Anno Domini is the year of our Lord, Anno Mortis, would this be like our death something? Castrum is castle. Domini. Oh no, Anno is year, right? Anno is year. I know what Kirsau is. It's the location. I don't know the rest of these words. I don't know the rest of these words. Anno, yeah, in the year of our Lord, MCCLXI, MC Escher. Nostri sorores et fratres ducaret. Oh, sisters and brothers? I don't know what ducaret means, though. Ducaret. Gojikins, hello! Welcome! Look at everyone's big heads! This is the chapel, where we all gather for mass and liturgy. This is the oldest part of the convent. And the most drafty. Hello again, Sister Gertrude. The sisters have done some minor retouches over the years, but it has represented the abbey from its earliest days. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one for the mural. Oh, there's the tower in the library. The cloister is still being constructed here. Yeah, and the tower has a Bergfried, long before the structure became a monastery. A freestanding defensive tower not built for permanent habitation. Ah, interesante. Wait! Look at the kitty cats and the marginalia. It's Schneckery and Gino and a third cat. Or Brain. It's Lopmon. You talking about Gertrude? The duchy gifted it to the Benedictine order after the Holy Roman Empire grew. They had no use for it as a keep. These walls have protected Tassing from attacks of spirit and steel for generations. There's some Latin here too, but I can't read it very well. God called Lady Sabine to lead our sisters and brothers in 1261. Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire. Oh! Wait, which word there is? It's Igne, right? Igne is probably fire, right? Lord Kirsau's castle was destroyed by fire in the year of the death of Emperor Frederick II. Only the tower remained. Oh! Secundi is second. Frederici is King Frederick II. Ooh, I'm learning a little bit of Latin. Only the tower remained. No, okay. Thank you, Sister Suzanne. Yes, the first lists the abbey's founding date. The Lady Kirsau was actually the one to suggest the old castle to be turned into a double monastery. We added the second shortly after the revolt. Mother Illuminata thought it would be fitting, even if the sisters were not here, some record of what occurred would remain. Oh, I like that. It's a bridge to the present, right? Or at least the present as it is right now. Kirsau is unique, a double monastery with 2 saints, 1 male and 1 female, to guard the town and abbey. Oh, that's true! I didn't even put that together. Yeah, there's 1 male and female saint each. Interesting. So the foundation of the abbey was even older than the Holy Roman Empire. It seems odd that a monastery would reuse a place that was meant for war and force. Fascinating to think that even before the Duke gifted it to the church, the fortification was founded by Saint Moritz. We both realized this at the exact same time. I just never put it together, right? Because there's Saint Satya and Saint Moritz, right? Yeah. And there's like implications that the 2 saints are like kind of echoes of like earlier pagan things, right? Like I think with Saint Satya, there's like the story with like Mars and the bathing nymph. Saint Moritz, there was like another one in like Act 1 that I didn't really like pay too much attention to, but there was like an implication that like, oh, this is like based off like a pagan story from before, which is, you know, very textbook Catholicism and colonialization. You're right, sister. This mural would be a great reference for the rat house. Rat! And I'm glad to have helped. God bless you, Magdalene. Okay, I want to go back and I want to read the Latin. Suzanne, please get out of the way. Anno Mortis, so in the year of the death of the Emperor, Imperatoris is probably Emperor, Frederici Secundi, so that's Frederick II. Castrum means castle. Domini Kirsau, the Castle Kirsau. Igne perdebatur. So the castle was burned down. I don't know what perdebatur would be. Sola turis manset. Dominus ucaut. Dominum sabinem anno domini. So in the year whatever that is, our sisters and brothers, like the sisters and brothers of the church, I guess fled. I already missed out on what she said, but it's cool to learn some more vocabulary. Let's go to the convent. Or the courtyard, rather. Brr, it's cold today. There's not much in the yard that could help you, I think. Anything that was here has long been covered in weeds. You got some more of that weed? All I know about this place is that the walls were added when the convent was built into the monastery. Oh, God bless you, Sister Benedicta. Sister Suzanne, God bless you. Ugh, this ice is hard. Do I recognize you, Sister Benedicta? I think I've seen you in town once or twice. Yes, you'd have seen her. Sister Benedicta is the youngest of the sisters. Mother Francisca only allows 1 sister to deal with the townsfolk. To deal with them is so funny. Benedicta received this privilege. Burden, more like. I have to run around everywhere, gathering all the food and doing all the chores. I'd rather be inside, where it's warm. are you doing up in the convent anyways? I'm actually considering joining. Nah. Snooping? Snoop Doggy. Mother Francisca said I could look around. Oh, well, don't let me get in the way then. Actually, Sister Benedicta, I wanted to ask you some questions. Do you like being a nun? Oh my god, are we just converting everyone? Are we just like, do you actually like, you know, this? Like this life that you're leading right now? Oh yes, I don't mind it at all. It's far quieter than home, and I don't have to share my bed with my siblings anymore. The grass is always greener, am I right? I like to help the older sisters, and I don't mind the chores, except when it's cold like this. Secularizing them. Idol says hi, but she plans on playing Pentiment later and doesn't want to get spoiled. Understandable. I hope Idol has fun. I'm excited to see what or I don't know if they're gonna stream it, but if they do, it'd be fun to watch. But otherwise, I hope they have fun. I'm curious about the decisions or like your quote unquote build, right? I love all the nuns to be except for Francisca. Understandable. One more question, Sister Benedicta. Have you seen any mysterious figures or ghosts lately? The bucket should be overflowing by now. It's one of those magic buckets, I think. You know, they have them at all the churches. You know what I mean. Ghosts? Nope. Everything's been normal recently. I haven't noticed anything odd. Is this about Sister Marie's ghost? I think it's Mauritius, myself. Oh no. So there is a ghost. So what you're saying is that there's a ghost. Well, I haven't seen anything myself, but if there is a ghost, I'd like to think it's Mauritius. Don't tell Mother Francisca this, but I found an old book about Christian legends hidden in the workshop. I want to learn about Christian legends. Please. I want to learn about all the cool Christian legends, because a lot of them are probably pagan. Like, and just Christianized. Please. The miracle of the hole in the bucket. Oh no, yeah, I don't think she realizes she's like inundating the soil with all this water. Poor Benedicta. She's a secret saint. She's performing her bucket miracles. That's like the only miracle that she's like capable of doing, right? She just has like this really deep bucket. They pulled a prank on her and poked a hole in her bucket. It never got filled. No, it's leaching into the grass. That's why it's just dirt around her. You guys notice that? It said that a Roman commander named Mauritius conquered Tassing, but the colony failed. Oh, is that the origin of Saint Moritz? Because Mauritius and Moritz sound very similar to each other. You know? It's a palomino. No, I'm just kidding. What is it? It's like a not a homophone, but like the names sound very similar to each other. It's a palomino. Most of the town was empty until Christian refugees found the town hidden in the valley. It was a miracle! Christian refugees? I wonder if this is— oh, there we go! If this is a different retelling of Saint Moritz. Oh, maybe! I don't remember if the book mentioned any saints. The Latin was hard to read. Anyway, when Sister Marie said that she saw a ghost, I thought it must be Mauritius trying to get us out. A Roman ghost couldn't be happy about his tower being turned into an abbey, could he? What did you do with the book? Oh, well, I had it with me in the kitchen, and I accidentally laid the fire poker on it. Oh, she burned it. Stare in shock and horror. We don't want to be too judgmental. Well, that's unfortunate. I tried to fix it, but it's unreadable now. Sorry, Magdalene. It's alright. The book would probably have gone unread otherwise. I'm glad you were enjoying it. I suppose it's better than the book got some use before it was lost forever. I mean, how could— oh, never mind. Oh, she's like obviously distressed too. Look at her face. She's like, oh, well, huh. No, it is good that it got some use, right? Isn't that— that's very Marie Kondo, right? It's very Marie Kondo to be like, make sure you thank your objects before you part ways with them, right? At least it got used. Just burned up a priceless relic. I know, it's like deleting your favorite fan fiction, you know? I can't believe you've done this! Thanks for telling me about the book, sister. I won't tell Mother Francisca. God bless you, sister. It's a very random response. She should go to HR. Thanks, Magdalene. God bless you. Oh, what's in here? Oh, art studio? I want to see the art studio. Oh, this is the other side of this door. Right? Like, you see the other side, you see the shack? That's where the garden is. Very true neutral, yeah. I always think of Futurama. Tell my wife I said hello. Oh, this is such a cool studio! Cough! Workshop is covered in dust! Yes, this is the Benedictine Sisters workshop. They used to make badges and art for the pilgrims coming in to see the Hand of St. Moritz. It looks like nothing's been left here after the fire. Nothing's been used in years. We can't subsist on painting, and the poor Clares don't produce goods for sale, so we have no reason to be in here. Wait, guys. The person who's been leaving all the messages, they have special ink, and they are able to write. Because I was suspecting Thomas, right? Like, I suspect that it's someone, like, religious, because... or I guess someone that would work in printing. So, but I don't think it would be Klaus, considering that like the person tried to kill Klaus. But now, you know, the whole thing with like me thinking that it's Thomas is that Thomas would be listening to everyone's sins, so he would be privy to like, because the guy who's sending all those messages, he's or I keep saying he, like they're sending all these messages to people that had baggage in the past, and it's like, you know what you should do? You should get revenge for that baggage. So, and it's clearly someone that knows how to write, and it's clearly someone that has access to like very special ink. So that's why I assume it's someone religious or someone that can write. But now, the fact that they have their own workshop back here, I wonder if maybe like, you know, maybe it's Margaret, maybe it's Gertrude. Who knows? They're the only ones that are left here from the old guard. The well feeds the trough feeds the bucket leaches into the soil, the saturated soil feeds the well, the toil will never cease. Did you figure out the murders in Act 1 and 2? I failed both, I think. Oh, I feel like the murders in Act 1 and 2 are they're kind of, what's it called? Like, red herrings in a way? That no matter who you accuse, that's not the actual, like, person that did it. I think it's, like, the true culprit, you know? But, it could also be more of, like, a Schrodinger's cat situation in which whoever you accuse is the person that did it, you know? Because I accused, Ottilia. I accused Ottilia in the first act, and then I accused the cheating wife in the second act. So it's very possible that, like, because I chose them, they were the ones who did it. But my initial thought process was that it wasn't them. It was, it's the guy writing all the notes. Or it's the person writing all the notes. So, because in this case, you did Ferenc and Guy. Yeah, oh my god, I was so close to accusing Guy. I was so close. But then I don't know if you, like, got to the part where he talks about why he's doing what he did. And I'm like, man, like, gosh darn it. I didn't accuse Ferenc because he became my new best friend. He's a guy that works in the church and he studies the occult. Like, he's my new best friend. I couldn't just kill him off. Okay, but art allows us to find beauty in life. Even Christ said the Father clothed the lilies of the field in beauty. Just because art isn't essential to survival means you can't do any kind of painting? That's horrible. Surely you've thought of sneaking in and creating some art, right? Yeah, we'll appeal to the fact that it's also in the Bible. You had a chance to destroy Guy? I did, but he had a pretty good reason for doing what he did. He's totally an a-hole, like 100%. But like when he said his reason, it's like, man, like what was Guy's past? I'm down to say it, but Owen, did you already, and anyone else that like is currently playing, well, Owen already finished, but like did you get to the part where you found out Guy's reason? Because I'm down to say it, but I didn't want to a spoiler for anyone that like wants to play it or is gonna play it. You heard Guy's whole story, so like as much as I remember, basically he's trying to pay back basically like Jewish communities, because now I'm starting to forget, but basically like in the past I actually soft locked with him. Weird bug still in the game. Oh, I don't know if it's a bug or you needed to find another hint for him because I also thought that I got soft locked, but I think I found another clue and it like led to him like opening up more. But I actually I'm not sure. Maybe it was a bug. I failed his checks every single playthrough, so I always killed Guy. Ah, I see. Oh, there's gonna be an ad break soon, so I'll put you guys in here. I actually need to do some vocal warm-ups. Um, but yeah, so the whole thing with Guy is that I think he was either raised by or was helped by, or I think his family was helped by like Jewish people. So he's trying to help out those that are getting like Jewish folks that are getting persecuted by Christians. So I was like, dang, that's kind of a good reason. Like he is Jewish. Yeah, there you go. Oh, his heritage is the Jewish folks that converted to Christianity. It's the conventos, right? Or is that what they were called? Um, there's like a term for it. The people who like conviertos or whatever. It was like a whole thing. But anyway, there's gonna be an ad break soon, so I will see you guys after conversos. Yeah, conversos. At the beginning of Act 2, doesn't matter where you've worked. He always asks about the Jew population. Oh yeah, the Spanish Jews, right? The ones that like, they converted to Christianity to escape persecution and being killed, basically. Yeah, I think the ad break's coming soon. I could dance around from the Inquisition, which no one ever expects. Where's that ad break? Unless it was paused. If you select Krakow, he mentions the Jew population is big there. Oh, I see. There we go. Okay, I'll see you guys after the ad break. Alright, we back. I realized I didn't play any music while you guys were in the ad break. Oh no, not the dysfunction gel. I was trying to warm up my voice. The last thing that I want to do is do some tongue twisters, but instead of doing a whole bunch of different ones, I'm just gonna do I am the very model of a modern major general. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical, from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem, I'm teeming with a lot of news, with many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. With many... The rhythm in the... Oh, what was it? Oh, give me a second. There's a certain part of that song where the rhythm is like, it always trips me up. From Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical, I'm very well acquainted with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both the simple and quadratical. Oh, this part about binomial theorem, I'm teeming with a lot of news. Like, the rhythm just seems to be really bad in that part. Where's that from? Yeah, Pirates of Penzance, which I've never watched, but like, I used to, back in high school, I did performing arts. And that was one of our warm-ups when I took like one semester of drama class in order to get over my excuse me, my stage fright. Turns out I just have anxiety. Turns out. And now you're all set for some non-alcoholic champagne before heading to Spice. The 80s movie is all right. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never actually watched it, but our teacher would always make us do tongue twisters, which does help. It does help, you know. With many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. With many cheerful facts about the square of the hypotenuse. Spice. All right, let's get back into it, shall we? Let's get back into it. We're telling not Magdalene, Suzanne about the arts, the art. So yeah, let's appeal to the Bible. I agree, but that's not the rule of the poor Clares. Mother Francisca considers art a temptation into hedonism. How could she? How could you? I can't believe you've done this. Mother Francisca doesn't let us come in here unless to put something in storage. I've come in a few times and noticed some of the brushes have gone missing. Paint pots too. Someone's using this place. Someone's using this place. It might be one of the sisters, but it could also be Thomas. Like, I don't know. I just have my suspicions about him. Have you seen all those naked people in the painting? Scandalous. This is true. You think one of the sisters is secretly painting? I wouldn't be surprised if the twins managed to sneak their way in. Do you think it's the ghost that Sister Marie was talking about? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Ha ha! Whatever Sister Marie thinks, I don't think spirits can enter holy ground. Besides, what would a ghost need with dried up paints and brushes? Good point. It's probably something else. Maybe it's trying to send a message. It's about the message. A message? What kind of message? Maybe a warning? Smokey says ghosts come back to deliver warnings. Well, I haven't seen any dried paint around the convent, much less any warnings. I don't think it's a ghost, Magdalene. In any case, I think it's sad that the workshop is left like this. Truthfully, Magdalene, I don't think you should join the convent, even if that's not what you were here to do anyway. Gertrude talks about you, and you seem to love your art. Without it, you'd hate it here. Oh, we were so close. I thought we were like smooching, you know? Oh, okay. Such valuable paint left to dry and crack on the palettes. I wonder what kind of paint it is, because like if it's like watercolor, it could be reactivated, which I know because I've had to clean my. I was doing a lot of cleaning of my like drawers and stuff of my belongings because we have some construction and I basically have to empty out a whole lot of things. I have a lot of watercolor stuff, but I don't know if I could do a watercolor stream because my table has a lot of like limited real estate, and I would need like a water cup, I would need my paintbrushes, I would need like to wait a little bit for the paint to dry. So I was thinking of just like giving away some of my watercolor stuff, except for like a few things. I'm gonna keep some of it because I do also feel like I like Posca markers more, but I had a palette with dried up watercolors because I was planning on like, oh, the next time I do watercolors, I'm just gonna reactivate it with water, right? So I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna gift this to someone, I should clean the palettes. And I did, and it took forever because those paints, they really got reactivated. Like, I feel sad that I do feel like I wasted a couple of it, but I feel like it'd be more wasteful if it was just gathering dust in my drawers instead of going to someone that's actually gonna use it, right? But when I was washing those palettes, man. Anyway, all this to say, if you have dried up watercolor, it's gonna reactivate with water. That's the cool part. Whereas acrylic, once it's dry, it's dry. It's over. It's Soj over. Anyway, let's what's this? There's an old parchment scrap here. It's different from the others. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be one of those like dun dun dun. Stop trying to investigate. You know. It looks like a scrap from a manuscript. There's something written in Latin in the margin. Mitraeum tasie, what is that? Duvio occultis est. Yo, we were learning about Mithraeum. Mithra, or Mithras. That is a deity. It's a Zoroastrian deity that became like a Greek, like, secret religion deity. So, I don't know if that's, what this... You know what? I think it is, because look at the, in the center of this painting, there is the god Mithras. A lot of his art shows him, like, strangling a lion. I think that's what's happening in the center, so I think it does have to do with Mithras. Diluvio occultum est. Diluvio is flooding. Like a, there's a English word that comes from that, right? Well, there's dilute. There's also another word. And also like Luvio, right? Like, doesn't that become Spanish like lluvia or lluvio or something like that, right? Like occultus est. So flood, occult flood in Mithraeum Tassier. Mithras's Tassier, you think? I feel like there's some mystery cult stuff here. Diluvio is read the same in Spanish. Oh, I see. Very cool. The Mithraeum of Tassing has been destroyed by a flood. Oh, so it's not Tassier, like, was, like... Mithraeum is a very specific thing. Okay, cool. Mithraeum, that's the same word I saw in the Roman section of the mine. Ooh, Benedicta. Okay. This might be from the book that Sister Benedicta found. I wonder why it would mention the Mithraeum. Why would someone have written that in the margins? Where's the rest of the book? I don't know. It's not a word I've ever heard before. There's certainly nothing in the convent by that name. Well, the note says the Mithraeum was destroyed, so I suppose it doesn't matter as much now. I keep forgetting how big I made their heads. These old badges are beautiful. I hope the pilgrims who bought them love them too. Aww. I guess that's it. Well, you've seen the entire convent. There's not much here. What do you think of it? Let's see. I understand the appeal of such a small life. It offers its own freedoms from the world, even if I'm not drawn to it. I can see why people choose the holy life, but it's not for me, not without art, to be honest. It seems like a life of drudgery. The middle one's pretty good. I understand. You've dedicated your whole life to your work. You'd struggle to give that up now. I like that there was no option to be like, you know what? I like this. I think I'm gonna join. It's been so long since I've spoken to anyone from outside the convent. I'm reminded of the life I once had. Now you have me thinking about whether or not I should remain with the sisters. Oh, I think this is the moment of truth. I think you should stay. I think you should go. Oh! Oh, did we? Oh, no, we didn't do it! We didn't... No! We didn't pass the check! Invited Suzanne to disobey Mother Francisca. Agree that being forced into the convent is wrong. Ask what Suzanne wants to do with life. So I think we did, like, as much as we could, but there were probably other checks that would have upped the points, like, a lot. The check is so hard. Aw, man. I do, though. The sisters have taken care of me. They love me and I love them. Even if this life wasn't my choice, they accepted me. Who knows? Maybe maybe it will get better in time. Maybe I'll try to help any way I can, even if it's just sneaking around the convent wall to say hello. Ooh, forbidden romance. You know, just like what is it, Veronica and what was Brigitte? How they both have husbands that are cool with them, just, you know, taking dips in the lake. What if Honey Bunches of Oats is cool with me and Suzanne, you know? You know? My bartering skill up to one of those two. Oh, Oh, okay, okay. And they were roommates. Unfortunately, you need background-specific options. Oh, I see. Yeah, just like what Owen said. You need, like, bartering. Okay, okay. Really? That would be wonderful, so long as no one found out. Anyway, we should return to Mother Francisca before she suspects something. I learned a lot today. I didn't learn as much as I had hoped. No, I learned a lot. No, thank you, Magdalene. Today has been more interesting than any I can remember in the Abbey. Come, let's find Mother Francisca. She'll be wanting to hear what you thought of the place. Well, Magdalene, what's your assessment of the Poor Clares? I hate it, actually. Is the good Lord calling you to a life with us as a sister? I'm compelled by the devoted life of the sisters, but I'm afraid I must tend to my father first. I think I prefer books and printing. In any case, I need to finish the mural. Well, I hadn't thought about the holy duty of providing children to a husband. I just can't give that up soon. If we want to be truthful, we say the books and the printing. If we want to lessen the blow, we would say that we're tending to our father. But I don't want to lessen the blow. I want to let her know that I kind of hated it. I see. Be careful that this mural does not become an idol for you, Magdalene. I know a lot about idols, actually. For example, my favorite idol is a green guy. You wouldn't know about him, Francisca, because he's you know, in the future. But I would say that he's my idol. You could say that I live quite the idolatrous life. Anyway. Just as Eve had a weaker will than Adam, you are liable to stumble on that fruit of temptation as well. It's a yummy fruit. Magdalene painting Orby and Tassing. An idol. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Our community is quite modest compared to the splendor of an old Benedictine house operating under the rule of a powerful abbot. I see why fewer women are drawn to the order these days. Thank you for allowing me inside. You're most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. So long, suckers. Hello, suckers. Ah, Magdalene, how did your little expedition go? I learned a lot. I have a good idea of what I'll depict in the mural. I learned about the Poor Clares, but not as much about the history of the Abbey. I'm frustrated that there's so little left of the old Abbey and the saints. I think I have a good idea. My sister, there's something I don't understand. The Abbey was so prosperous. Why didn't the monks rebuild it after the fire? What a task that would be. The chapel was beautiful. The stained glass always caught my eye in the mornings. There was a great deal of anger and sadness in Tassing that night. The abbot felt the brothers and sisters were no longer welcome in Tassing and moved on. In truth, the abbey's dissolution was inevitable. Kirsau was running out of money and patrons. The riot and fire were simply a particularly awful and painful way to end the monastery. Did anything survive the fire? Some of the buildings are intact, but all are terribly overgrown. I haven't dared forage in the rubble. I doubt you'd find anything of help for your mural inside other than charred wood and parchment. Ooh, we could explore. We could explore. Idol mention! Exactly. It might still be worth taking a look if I'm careful. The twins have explored all sorts of dangerous places. I'm sure the Abbey isn't so bad. I worry after you sometimes, Magdalene. I really do. Thank you for all your help, Sister Gertrude. You're most welcome, Magdalene. God bless you. Ah, so time passes regardless. Okay, give me a second. I hear Schnackery at the door. Oh my god, that emote is so accurate. He's like, let me in! Let me in! He wants in. He wants in. He's here chilling with us now. Let me in! Oh, see, he heard me. He heard me making fun of him. Chiakery. I don't know. I did learn more about the founding of Kirsau, and that illustration from the manuscript, the Mithraeum, it's like the one in the mine. Is it a part of history of the is it part of the history of the Abbey of Tassing? It must be written down somewhere. If only the library hadn't burnt down with everything in it. The ruins are right there. Maybe not everything was destroyed. Oh, let's go. Let's explore. Let's do it. Here we go. A snackery. I am exploring a shrine. Let's freaking go. Oh man. Oh, it is, I don't know what I expected, but it is in fact very dilapidated. Archaeology time? Yeah. Are we platforming? My god, this is amazing! I wonder what it must have looked like before the fire. Everything collapsed in the fire. I'll have to be careful climbing over this rubble to get past. Oh man. Architecture-wise, their stained glass windows were actually like really small compared to like the whole point of Gothic architecture was to emphasize what's called like light and height. Light and height. Oh shit! The whole thing with like the flying buttresses and the vaulted ceiling, all of that was to support more weight so that all the weight didn't have to go to the walls. And because the weight didn't have to go to the walls, you can put windows on the walls. With more windows, that means more light goes into the churches, and you can even decorate that light with stained glass. So, you know, the whole point was to kind of like let in more of like the beauty of light and color into the church. Beautiful music, I love it, right? Hope there's no QuickTime events. It's just game over because I didn't press it properly. Quickly mash E! E. Oh no! I guess we're stuck here. Oh no, I can't get back up there. If I climb, it might collapse further. I'll have to find another way out. A way out, she said it. Oh, wait, this is so beautiful! What the heck? Nature retakes everything. Vines? I love vines. Road work ahead? I sure hope it does. There's nothing left of this old staircase. I guess I can't go this way. These vines go all the way to the top, though. They look sturdy enough to hold my weight. Do they? Do they? Well, there's no other way out. I can think of... I have too many favorite vines. I feel like I have more vine compilations that I like than I have favorite vines. Like, I love the, Miss Keisha! Miss Keisha! Oh my fucking gosh, she fucking dead. I can see all of Tassing from here. I wonder if I can piece together the foundations of the Abbey and find a way to get to the library. I bet I could get down this way. The roof looks pretty stable. That feels very ominous to say. It looks stable. Falls. Are we platforming? Are we on the form of plat? Magdalene, structural engineer. First Tomb Raider, now an engineer. Who knows what's next? I love this music. It reminds me of Umineko. There was at least one track that sounded like this. Oh, we're back here. We're next to the scriptorium. Where Andreas died. Presumably Casper too, right? Let's see. Oh god. I remember when this library burned down. Oh, she's remembering. She's the flashbacks. Dad told me I was just a baby, but I remember the flames coming out of the windows. So many people were screaming and running around. I cried myself to sleep that night. And you find Casper the friendly ghost! Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? That's the ghost. That's the ghost that's been running around the convent. I haven't seen this place since then. It doesn't look like there's anything left inside. I suppose it's too much to hope for. Well, Magdalene, how are you gonna get out of this one? flower. Oh, a flower. These roses seem to have made the abbey their home. I'm glad something beautiful is still growing here. Oh, I think the singing is German. Sounded like it said Mein Frau. Little Bailey. Some roses. Big-headed bunnies. More roses. Oh, we can't go down that way to where the mammonimals were. Sounds German? Yeah, it sounds like it. The cloister. Cats! Look at their big heads. I wonder if there's if there were always this many cats in the abbey. Perhaps I can ask Wojslav what he remembers during this time here. Oh, big stretch. Oh, good cat. Who's a good cat? Takes a pet like no problem. It's a good cat right there. Kitty. This place is a mess. How sad. Achievement unlocked. There we go. Okay, we can go through here. We can... Oh, this is just a look. The door's stuck. Okay. Let's go through the chapter house. Oh! Whoa! Wait! This wasn't here before. We have the Dance of Death, but then someone added to it. Whoa. It's warm, but I can still see some of the figures. A Dance of Death? Oh my gosh! These figures look new. The paint can't be more than a few years old. Someone's been adding to this. This feels wrong. Who would add new figures to the Dance of Death, and why? These look like people from the town. From here! People who died. That must be the Baron, and that's Otto. Wait, is that... No, wait, that's Casper! The one on the right, it's Casper, he's crying! He has an arrow! No! No! This is terrible! And on the like right all the way is Andreas. I'm trying to figure out who's who. That looks like a wheel, right? I think one of these is definitely Ottilia. I think the one right immediately to our left is Ottilia. Miller's wheel. Is that a torture device? Oh, is this whoever painted this, are they showing like these people went to hell? No, Casper. Someone's here? Wait, did this just turn into like a horror movie? I mean a horror game? It's just like Chance of Sonar. It's just like Chance of Sonar where it's like you have to get out of the shadows. Hello? I missed it. I saw like a smidge of something on the left side. Who are you? The Abbey Forgotten. Yeah, that's Andreas and Casper. They're crying! Wait, what the? Oh, okay. Just got a weird notification, but everything is all good. One of these folks is definitely supposed to be Otto, right? You know what? If we're going in order, is this supposed to be the Baron? Rothvogel? Ottilia? Otto is probably one of them. Oh, you know what? This is the one that we accused. I think this is like... These are the murders and these are the people we accuse. So we have the Baron Rothvogel, we have Ottilia, we have Otto, and then we have... I forget her name, but the woman who like cheated on her husband. And then we have Casper and Andreas. No. Run away after catching Brother Matthew is smooching another brother. Hannah. Yeah, her name is Hannah. The door! Whoever was watching me must have opened it. Uh-oh. Is it... What if it's a trap? I don't like this. Yeah, what if it's a trap? I think I've seen everything left of the Abbey. I want to get out of here. We're gonna have to run, aren't we? Oh, Tokyo Tomaru. Time moves again. Snowing already? The almanac said it shouldn't start for another week at least. I think we're in for a hard winter. Should get back to the rat house and get to work. Okay, I guess we're working on part 2 now. Man. No, the thing with Casper makes me so sad. Poor guy. Did he get shot with arrows? And well, Andreas, like, he went back in to save all of those, actually? Wait. Save all the books. Okay, I think this is just saying to go to the rat house. I was like, what if I can talk to people? Hello, Kraft mac and cheese. Apollo hates me. He, like, hates me, like, so much. And Artemis. Okay, it's time to get to work. Work on the mural. I just realized December says Des. We got Mag and we got Des. And we had Vespers earlier in Acts 1 and 2. I miss a... Good evening, Magdalene. Never forget. Never forgot. Good evening, Magdalene. Good evening, Dr. Stoltz. I see you're progressing on the town mural. You've made rapid progress. I'm trying to finish in time for Dad, you understand? It's taken longer than I would have wanted. I still think I shouldn't be painting the mural. Well, I've rigged the scaffolding sheet so that that enough airflow can wait, what? I've rigged the scaffolding sheets so that enough air can flow through. Okay. Why was that so hard to read? That way the layers dry quickly. Yeah, I'm trying to finish it in time for Dad. I'm doing the best I can to give him as much time as I can. The rest is in God's hands. Are you smelling burnt toast? Oh no. I can't read. Thank you, it's appreciated. Jom's Bond's having a strong. Now then, the council has asked to hear about your progress. I've been researching the early Christian history of Tassing after the Romans left. Learning how people settled in the ruins, how the abbey was founded, why our saints are so important to us. It was a lot to take in, but I've settled on my subject. And what have you chosen, if I may ask? Ooh, here we go. Saint Moritz, Saint Satya, Our Lady of the Labyrinth. I think the Lady of the Labyrinth would be the most sick, like, visually. But let me see the other options. I want to show a history of how it happened. I'll paint Lady Kirsau founding the abbey. I'll paint Bavarians settling among the Roman ruins, starting the Christian history of Tassing. Ah, okay. We had 4 options before, and now we have 3 options. So, either I missed out on something, which I doubt, or it just naturally, like, reduces. I kind of want to do the saints. I do think saints are cool because they often have that, like, pagan origin. And like I said, the Lady of the Labyrinth would be a pretty sick, nasty, like, visual to have. Bavarian selling the Roman ruins. Yeah, I think I want the saints. I think the saints might be the coolest one, in my opinion. They're the saints closest to Tassing and Kirsan have been a part of our history for generations. The saints are a central part of Tassing's identity and income. Honoring them in a mural will be well received by the town. The Lord will look on it favorably well. I think it's cool too that the choices I made so far are like, oh yeah, this is familiar to the townspeople, you know? So they'll see it and they'll be like, I know what that is. I think that's cool. And it's like this cool, like, connection from, like, the past to the present. You did that too, Owen? Let's go. We're making the same mural. You're missing something, but I don't remember what you missed. Just paint a sick airbrush wizard and 2 pumas. And pumas wearing pumas. Maybe even a croc wearing crocs. You must always keep in mind that the mural is not just for you, but for all of Tassing. I remember. Let me do my job, Doctor. I remember. You remember? I remember. Very well. After this section, there's still so much work to do. I haven't even figured out how I'm going to portray the revolt. Ah, yes. I imagine it poses difficulties that the other murals do not. It's a strange thing to tell a story that still lives in the hearts of so many people here. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. They've all just locked it away. Sounds like you have your own work. You have your work cut out for you. I'll leave you to it then. Oh, Dr. Stoltz. Yes? Have you seen someone lurking around the abbey? Or heard about it? I haven't been up in the Abbey in years, and no, I haven't heard of anything like that. Why? I've seen someone following me a few times. Stoltz is such a... Yeah, I think there's like a choice where you, if you don't like, because, you know, like him and Andreas don't initially have a good relationship, because initially he's the guy that's like, I'm gonna look at the body, and I'm the better doctor, blah, blah, blah. So initially he is like a dick. But I think later on there's the option to like be like, hey, you're not half bad after all, you know? Like, but I don't know if that affects like how he treats Magdalene, you know? Sorry to hear that. Didn't you run into the odious woodsman Holler Brand? Is that Smokey's real name? Is Smokey's real name Holler Brand? Yes, but I don't think it's the same person. I did. It wasn't a pleasant experience. Oh, the woodsman is the messenger guy, right? He's the guy that is like, what are you doing? Oh, he killed the pig. That's right. He killed the pig. Yeah. Yeah, the guy who shot the pig. I didn't get this dialogue. It's did you go into the mines? Cuz there was this guy who, well, I think like going into the mines is like required to progress the story. But yeah, like this guy like confronted us in the woods and shot a pig. You definitely got the pig event? Oh, interesting. But Stoltz didn't say this to me. Oh, okay. I wonder what the difference is. Yeah, it wasn't a pleasant experience. He killed the pig. Well, if you have concerns, you should ask one of the boys to escort you when you're out. There's no need for you to risk your safety. You're right. Good night, Dr. Stoltz. Good night, Magdalene. Why didn't Honey Bunches of Oats? Why wasn't he the one asking me questions like last time? Now I only have the final part of the mural to finish. How should I paint the revolt? Dad always talked about how the Archdeacon was the only one seeking justice in those days. But what was his name? The only name I can remember is the name of the Archdeacon who came to Tassing when the Baron was killed. Jacob Essler. Maybe he wrote an account of the revolt as an Archdeacon. I'll write to him and ask. Which one's... Oh, him! Okay. It's the guy from part 1, from like the first arc, that like we are reporting everything to. I'm pretty sure I told him to go F himself when you and I had the same experience. I'm not sure what triggers the more rude Dr. Stoltz. Yeah, because you would think it's like, it's Andreas being like, you're not half bad of a doctor, right? And maybe he's just nicer in general, because it makes... I guess, like, some of the stuff that you do as Andreas, it's like, how does that affect Magdalene, right? So Jacob Essler, so we can write to him. Is your Stoltz a drunk? No, he's not. He's just a dude. He's just a doctor. Oh, does he become a drunk? If, maybe it's because I was like, oh, hey, you're not that bad of a guy. Like, do you think... Damn, you think that was his, like, his canon event? His, like, wow, that artist guy doesn't think I'm half bad. Maybe I shouldn't become an alcoholic. Mine is drunk all the time, and Magda is constantly talking about how she doesn't trust him with her dad because he's drunk off his butt in a ditch constantly. Oh no. I wonder if that affects, like... Do you think if he's a... Well, you know what, I'll ask after. You didn't roast his butt. I think the conversation he's having with the 3 foreign doctors triggers the alcoholic doctor. So yeah, because that's where I told him. That's where Andreas was like, you're not half bad, you know? I had a lot of fun with that dialogue too, with the different... My favorite is the guy that speaks Old English. Okay. Right to Esther. You think there's anything in the dark of the night? Nah, I feel like if I'm gonna make it before bedtime, I should just progress. Alright, where to begin? Write to the Archdeacon, Jacob Essler, and see if he can tell me about the revolt. I can write a letter to Esther too. I hope the courier can make it through the passes before winter. Jacob Essler, formerly Archdeacon of Freezing. My name is Magdalene Druckerin. I'm an artist in the town of Tassing in Upper Bavaria. I believe you passed through our community when you investigated Baron Rothvogel's murder at Kirsau Abbey in 1518. Do you remember anything about that case that the people in Tassing might not remember? In particular, do you remember anything about someone writing notes to provoke the killer? Did you see any evidence? Do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion? I think when I was Andreas, I did mention the notes. So, do you have any reason to doubt the conclusion? Do you see any evidence that might suggest that there was some larger conspiracy? This one might spark a memory. I'm still crying. There you go. More have appeared in Tassing in subsequent years, seemingly harbingers of death. Thank you for any help you can give. Magdalene Druckerin. Dearest Esther, I hope you're well. You must know how tremendously happy I am for you and Simond. And Alicia too, of course, and your parents. It warms my heart to know that your family is doing so well. By the time this letter reaches you, I expect winter will have enfolded Tassing. It's already freezing at night, so I've reorganized the workshop so that the inks won't deteriorate. Yeah, do you have to worry about that in Prague? You said it snows, but I've always imagined it was warmer in winter. Dad is doing poorly, but at least he seems comfortable. He's sleeping more, but Dr. Stoltz says that's the consequence of the colder weather. I do what I can for him, but this winter has been hard. I've asked Agnes for help, but there's only so much she and Dr. Stoltz can do. He's not going to make it, and there's nothing I can do. Oh man. Christ, I'm scared, Esther. The mural is progressing well, but I can't shake the feeling that someone is following me. I keep seeing this figure around town. After I explored the mines to see Tassing's early history, and then again in the Abbey ruins, no one else in Tassing has seen anything, but there are some nuns that say that they've seen ghosts. If it's the person who attacked my dad, why are they following me? Whoever it is, I'm not sure it's not anyone from Tassing. What do they want from me? Let's talk about the nuns. It's the strangest thing, given me a fright a few times already. But I don't mean to worry you. Nothing's happened to me yet, so I think I'll be safe. The only good news I can share is that at the moment is that the mural is almost finished. I should have it completed by Christmas or soon after, before the new year at least. Then perhaps at long last I shall be able to visit you and meet this Simond. Anyway, I fear this will be my last letter of the year. The Reichspost has already been late and reported worsening snows through the passes. We seem to be stepping into a harsh winter. Stay warm and give my regards to your family and Simond. Here's always, Magda. I think the conversation... Oh yeah, Binka probably was gentle enough and we told him to F off. Yeah, that's been my usual thing. It's funny, I was talking to a friend yesterday? Yeah, it was Dr. Rage, Mr. Rage, who's sometimes in chat. Me and Beans were hanging out with him. I was telling him how, like, when I was like a teen and in my early 20s, it was so easy for me to be like an edgelord in video games. It's so easy for me to like make all of the like evil decisions, and now as I'm in my 30s, it's very hard for me to be like mean, like relatively. I'm always just like fence sitting or like doing the nice option, but if it was like teenage me, I would be doing all the mean stuff. I wish I could play Black and White again, like the God game. I have to still look into like fixes for it, but man, I was pretty bad in that one. Anyway, the key word is yet. Nothing's happened to me yet. Oh no. Oh yeah, we had some people saying that they were gonna come to my house. Or to Magda's house. Not to my house, Magda's house. Remember they were like, yeah, I'm gonna make some soup for you. Did I miss out on that, you think? I did write to Esther, so I guess we could just call it a night. How did this get here? Uh-oh! 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 Oh no! Stop. Stop. It's just like the note Dad found. Are they trying to scare me? If I don't stop, are they gonna try and kill me next? Yeah, it's no monkas. I need to ask Dad about this. It can't be a coincidence. It's hammer time! But he's so weak, I don't want to upset him. I just need to wait for the right time. I hope there is a right time. It's late, I should get some rest soon. Go to sleep. Well. Is there gonna be a right time? Shall we talk to Daddy Dearest? Daddy, Daddy, do. She knows. Okay, let's just call it. Let's, or not call the stream, but let's just call it an in-game night. Kick off your shoes. With her big hair. It's so funny. Okay, so we're time traveling from November to what? Oh, so fast. We're gonna get into my birthday. Come on, couple more days. Couple more days, come on. No. No, it's just short of my birthday. It's the Reichspostman. Oh, it's snowing! And she has a winter outfit. And it looks kind of funny with the big head. Mistress Druckrin, only one letter for you today. Uh-oh. Who did I not get a letter from? The pass is nigh impossible to traverse, and the heavy snow is hard on the horse, and me. Anyway, happy Advent, my dear. Thank you, the same to you. Reply from Jacob Esther. Oh, that means that we don't get a reply from Esther. No. His head also looks funny. Mistress Druckerin. I do recall the Rothvogel case, though it has been over a decade since I have served as an archdeacon. I am no longer associated with the office of the Prince Bishop. In fact, I am no longer associated with the Catholic Church at all. If you do not mind conversing with a Lutheran... a Lutheran? We can't continue this playthrough anymore. We're done. We're done here. I will tell you what I remember. The notes you mentioned do stir something in my memory. Gasp! Shocking! Burn the letter! One of the men I questioned at Kirsau was an artist from Nuremberg, Andreas Mahler. He mentioned finding notes written in a fine hand inciting individuals to violence against the Baron. While the scope of my investigation was too narrow to look into the matter, it did concern me. Finding more notes now, after so many years, must mean that their author is still active. If this is the case, a serpent has lain coiled in the bosom of your community for decades. It may lay there still. What causes the serpent to awaken every few years to stage a new killing? I fear that finding the answer to that question may draw you into its reach. However, if you are determined to find the source of the trouble, I believe you must inquire with your neighbors. I urge caution in your investigation into this matter. If the serpent merely sleeps, it may be dangerous to poke into its old resting places. I hope this has been of help to you. May God bless and keep you safe. Jacob Essler. No, but he's Lutheran, though. We just throw it away. We're like, nah. No reply from Esther. It must have been delayed due to heavy snow. The postman said I won't receive any more letters until spring. That's something to really, like, I don't know, that's something that, like, blows my mind here in, like, you know, the modern age, where not only do we have, you know, like, relatively quick snail mail, we got instant messaging services. We got Discord. Before that, we got AIM and MSN. We got email. We got ways to, like, literally instantly, like, talk with each other, right? But back then, even with snail mail, like, stuff like the weather means that, like, you wouldn't have heard from a friend in months, like, especially during, like, the winter months. So that, I don't know, it's something to chew on. To chew on. Oh, come on. A couple of days to get to my birthday. Come on. No, you're gonna pass it. No, you passed it. Happy birthday to Pinka. Oh, it's almost Christmas. Oh, today's Christmas Day. Morning, Dad. I finally caught up on the mural. Now I can start the final part. Happy birthday. Oh. I promise I'll get it done. Magdalene, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. I'm sorry, Dr. Stoll said that you can't come to the festivities tonight. I know how much you love the Perchtenlauf. Ooh, it's, that has the name of Perchta in it. Germanic folk ritual. Let's go, I love folk rituals. Celebrated around Christmas time, in which townsfolk dress as Perchten and drive evil spirits from the town to protect it in the coming year. Ah, Perchtenlauf. There's always next year. Right. How are you feeling? Dr. Stoltz said that he could come by again today. Fine, fine. I'm fine. Are you sure? Do you need anything? Maybe I should stay home? Yeah, do you need anything? No, go on. I'm alright. In fact, my spirits are lifted today. It's Christmas Eve after all. It's Christmas time. Hello, Mega Bronson. Hello. We're talking to Father Dearest. And we're kind of in like the final part. I think we just need one more part of the mural and we're dunsies. Of course. What's wrong? Dad, I found a note back in November. Note? What do you mean? It was like the note I found in your plans for the murals. Just a scrap of parchment. It looked like it came out of an old manuscript. Elaborate writing, purple ink. It just said stop. Do you know where they came from? Who wrote them? Magdalena, Oh god, that must be Honey Bunches of Oats. He said he'd drop by with more firewood. You know something. I'd like you to tell me, alright? Oh no, something's gonna happen! No! Something's gonna happen that's gonna prevent him from telling us. Oh no! I know, I will. Can we talk about it later? Dad. I'll tell you, I promise. Alright. Personally, I'm surprised it's still going. I thought this was a ish post 4 to 8 hour game. Initially, yes, but but yeah, we were in for the long haul. We're finally here though at the end. I'll be back later. But take care of yourself out there. Kind of like with Hypnospace Outlaw, this is becoming one of my like top favorites. Like the medieval style, the like possibilities for like, you know, role playing and making your quote unquote build, you know. I would say that this is pretty up there. It's one of my favorites now. Still as messy as ever. Is it Honey Bunches of Oats? It is. Oh, look at his winter outfit. Morning, Magdalene. He's not calling me Mags anymore. Cold out, isn't it? I told you the almanac was right, didn't I? The moon forecasted a cold winter this year. Oh, fine, you were right. It's a good thing you paid attention to it, too. Saved me a lot of trouble finishing work early. Anyway, here, I brought some firewood for you and your dad. Thank you, Oats. Honey Bunches of Oats. You're welcome. So, how's your dad? You think he can join everyone for Christmas Mass? I think he'll stay in bed tonight. I'll do my best to be there. I need to keep working on the mural, though. I'm working on the final section. About the Peasants' Revolt, right? It feels weird to talk about. It affected Tassing so much, but we were just kids. Can't remember what happened since I was just a baby. I never even knew my dad. He was a little potato. I remember that. That's what makes it difficult. I need to ask those who were already adults that night, but don't want to touch on raw nerves. What if you spoke to people while everyone was preparing for the Christmas festivities? Claire sometimes talks about that night. Mom, too. You might be able to ask them. Wojslav and Matilda are the only 2 Benedictines left living in Tassing. Maybe they'll talk to me. Huh, I didn't think of that. Still, the mural is for Tassing, not the old abbey. Agnes has always been in Tassing, right? I'd go to her if I were you. Dad said she helped bury everyone who died that night. I wonder if she'll talk about it. It's your project, Magdalene. Might be worth a try. I wrote to the old Archdeacon about it, too. He thinks that the old Baron's murder and Otto's death are connected to the revolt. The who? The man who came to Tassing for the Baron Rothvogel. Doesn't matter. I'll just explain it. I'll woman-splain it to this little himbo, you know? What about him? He was the judge. What if all the deaths in Tassing are connected? I don't see how that old Baron has anything to do with the revolt. Are you feeling alright? Don't try to... He's trying to gaslight me. I think you're looking for connections that aren't there. Maybe this mural project is getting to you. I need to get to the bottom of this. There's something more to this. If you're sure. I'll figure it out somehow. Thanks for the wood. I'm hoping at the end they'll show a decision tree and what roots there are. That would be really cool, actually. One can only hope, right? See you later, Mags. Ugh. Honey Bunches of Oats is right. I should start talking to people around town. I'd better get started if I want to talk to everyone before the Perchtenlauf. I feel like I should make the... I do like the big heads, but they're starting to clip. They're clipping into the clothing. Let's see if it's just slightly bigger. You know what? That's fine. I think that's fine. Hehehehe. Okay, let's take a look at the map. So we can talk to the midwife, the Gertners, and then the person at the Golden Hand Inn. I think that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Okay. Let's actually start with the Gertners. Gaslight you. It's so pretty. It's also very bare. Not the good kind of bear like me, but there's no one out here. But I guess it is winter, you know? It makes sense that no one's like trying to be outside. Big Jorg! Hello, Magdalene. Gret. Bless you, Magdalene. Clara. Oh, and Ursula's here too. Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask you how you remember the rebellion so I can paint it, if that's alright. Very blunt. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes, I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you what you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Look at the little faces they're, like, embroidering right now. They look like masks, right? Come now, sit with us. Oh, she's gonna start embroidering too. I feel like embroidering would be a cool thing to get into. And so this whole festival seems very, you know, like pagan origins. Seems kind of cool. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tassing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be the peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started going poorly. Oh, old Ottilia. Yeah, she hated the Abbey and the Baron. It was still a shock to know she could have killed the Baron, though. It was really only after the Baron's murder that the Abbot became so severe. No doubt he blamed the rebellion and faithlessness of the people in Tassing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restriction and his attitude toward us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it all began. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked and the landsknechts had to be called in. Yeah, was it worth all the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene. The abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until Hannah, Nico's wife, killed Otto because she feared what would happen if the abbey shut down. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away except for you, Ulrich, and Gret. No, Clara, I'm afraid even I was intimidated. I begged Ulrich to leave the matter be. My husband alone stood with the peasants. Why did all the peasants revolt anyway? So many people died. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Could the revolts have succeeded if the townsfolk didn't pull away? The bear's just throwing all the women under the bus, for real. I mean, it's the choices, the choices. Okay, let's take a close look at these. Why did all the peasants revolt? You guys should have known that it wouldn't, or they must have known it wouldn't succeed. He always talks about how he regrets that choice. Could the revolt have succeeded? I don't know how useful it would be to tell someone like, oh, do you think things would have been different if this and this? So maybe we'll focus on the center one. Your father's unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. Oh, and no, another ad break. I'm gonna get through a little bit more of the dialogue. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Oh boy. Then that fucking Miller protected that bitch. He always hated us. Thought he was better than us. Ursula, language. Well, Mom, it's true. Leonard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked. Okay, before we progress, I have a chicken sandwich in the fridge. I'm gonna go heat it up. How about you guys snack? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this message from my study stream. Let's delete that. Okay, Ursula, my Oshi, for real. Okay, I'll see you guys after the ad break. I'm gonna eat myself a chicken sandwich. Yippee! Okay, we're back. Wait a minute, what are you guys talking about? What are you guys doing? We all work together. Do you think we can get a tire over the fence, cause another traffic? What do you mean another? Oh no, with that accident last time. It was you guys. Trade one tire for one whole car? Trust in Providence. No. With samigs being the most distracting of sandwiches being the most distracting, we should have plenty of time. Yeah, actually, because this chicken sandwich is actually really good. Man. You know what? You guys have a couple more seconds. I'm gonna take another bite of this sandwich. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Uh-oh. Woo. Oh, that's hot. I microwaved it. Oh my god. It's just so good though. It's just so good. Yeet! Sadly, we did not get a car, but one motorcycle and a bonus motorcyclist. You guys got 86 points for that. Yippee! Okay, so Ursula was swearing. It's true, Leonard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. It was unprovoked. People don't just shoot one another without cause. Now, we don't want to gaslight the ladies. Yes, Leonard always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. I didn't like Leonard, so, you know. I'm down for the slander. My husband sought peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the miller shot Ulrich to retaliate, but after that Peter couldn't be stopped. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in... Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tassing, and many died in that fight. Well, we got rid of the abbot and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tassing I should memorialize? Yeah, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tassing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope you provided enough insight for your work. You did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. I guess I can work. We could really be sassy if we want to, but I don't want to. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. I want to make cool little masks like that. That seems pretty sick. Cool. So there's sewing costumes. It's Il Peter! Magdalene. You go up to the Gertner bedroom. Oh, it's- oh, they hate us though. I don't think they're gonna talk to us. Yep. They do not want to talk to us. They're sheep. Dang it. Gosh darn it. He's still alive? Wait, yeah, Il Peter? Yeah, he gave us like a whole lot of information for the first part of the mural. Is he not alive in your playthrough? He's old, look at him. He's like old. I think at least what, like 27 years or something passed from part 1 to part 3. Dead by act 2? Man. I'm actually not sure what causes it. Unless it's do you think it's the taxes? You know how like one of the first things you do is like you get the taxes? Because I was able to get the extra taxes. Were they able to get? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think that's exactly what that is. Or yeah, we can also talk to Watchlav and Matilda. Hello? Hello? Oh, they're not here. Can I have some garlic? I think my key to getting the taxes, like, for getting Gurnet to be okay with the tax thing is I was nice to him at first, and then when he showed what an a-hole he was, That's when I was like, you know what? I hate you. I hate you and everything you stand for. Okay, so now we can go over to... What was that, Agnes's house? Let's go to Agnes's house. Oh, fresh bread! Anyone here? Fresh bread! Okay, no. Oh, look, they got doilies! They got lace! Have you guys ever seen a video of how, like, lace is made? It's so, like, well, I guess it makes sense, right? But it's very involved. Like, there's a whole bunch of different... I don't know the names of any of the tools or nothing, but, like... It's just really, like, a really long process, and I saw, like, a video of, like, an old woman. I feel like I read that, mainly the people that still make, lace and stuff are mostly older people because it's, like, it's made by hand. I don't know if there's already, like, machines that can do lace, but man, that is fancy. That's a very involved process. Veronica and Brigitte, and they were roommates. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. We might make Agnes angry with this, but let's see. Magdalene Druckeren, I didn't expect to see you today. How was your father? He's not well, honestly. I'm sorry, I'd rather not talk about it today. He's not well, honestly. Oh no, I'm so sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? You're old, you remember things that happen in this town, right? Jesus Christ. I have a favor. Go on then, spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the rat house. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter, but alright. Come sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping us with the wreaths. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations, so you're better off not helping. Pa, you always did fine, Brigitte. So Magdalene, what did you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought the abbot of Kyrsa was acting in his rights? No way! No way! Seems like the abbot was on good terms. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. Yeah, I thought there was an attempt. There was, until Otto was killed. After that, the monks shut themselves up in the abbey library. Meanwhile, that bastard abbot only ever cared for how many pfennigs he could get from us. Brigitte, don't forget to twist the ends in. I can't have it look like a Christmas hedgehog. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martin and Kraft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Kraft mac and cheese. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you and that husband of yours. Thank God I have the both of you, as a matter of fact. Let an old woman have her vices. The Gertner house was a bit sad. Jorg was always gets quiet this time of year. But it's Christmas! It's Christmas! That's what I would say. Like, people would be telling me that, like, yeah, I actually have a lot of trauma associated. I have some seasonal depression around this time of year. I have a lot of trauma around this time. And then my Christmas-loving bud would be like, but it's Christmas! I heard ill Peter keeps mistaking Big Jorg for Peter? Has that got something to do with it? Oh no. But it's Christmas! Should we... We're among ladies, right? we could chismis a little bit. Best watch what you overhear, Magdalene. But yes, I reckon so. Tassing's lost many folk over the years, and feast days make it harder to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good, if you ask me. Andreas Mahler, the artist? I thought he was my dad's friend. You mean Master Mahler? Dad said that none of it was his fault. Dad said that Master Mahler made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in the town. And I think your father is right in that, and yet... He'd already meddled enough in Tassing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it the first time. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. But poor old Ottilia was killed for the crime. She might have done it too, but she was close to her, but she was close to her end anyway. Well, no one in town liked her. It's no wonder she was accused of murdering that stupid Baron. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mahler happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Dad always said the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants. I always heard that night was a slaughter. Why didn't anyone stop the peasants? Dad always said the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants, as long as they should have. Well, I won't begrudge Klaus his opinion, even if he's wrong. A shame it had to happen at all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Wojslav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. Some like to say things were always this bad, that violence was the only way, but it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Back in my day. Back in my day, we just let things happen. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk and the peasants were suffering, but to go against the church? Like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. Things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died? The revolt didn't totally fail, did it? It didn't seem like things have gotten much better. We'll be a little optimistic. The abbey may be gone, but Tassing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry about the abbot's perceived injustices. Oh man, she's an apologist. That they thought they could make it right with even more injustice. Then the abbey caught fire and everyone ran, but by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So nothing got better? At all? No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something and nothing changes. That's depressing. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is like pretty rough, but it is also like, you know, especially during times like these, kind of makes sense. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Oh my god, they're all so depressed. Look at Brigitta's face! Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Agnes, would you say that you believe that the children are our future? Would you say that you believe the children are our future? Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Would you say that? Do you think she would say that though? Give them a sense of pride. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Would you say that it was the greatest love of all? Is that something that you would say, Agnes? I don't think that's something she would say. Why are you attacking me? I'm just just singing. I'm just voicing my opinion. That's my opinion. Can we visit people? Wait, did you guys see the marginalia? No, it's gone. It was a rocket cat. Where is everybody? I want to see. Is my buddy here? Oh my god, it's Lord Farquaad again. No, why are you attacking me? What if we can do another lesson soon? Hello, Lord Farquaad. Ciao, Magdalene. Baltus? If it isn't Mistress Magdalene. Hello, Baltus. Hello, Natsu. Burning out his fuse up there alone. Rocket cat. Burning out his fuse up there alone. Poor guy. How are your inventions coming? Oh, very well, thank you. I was just showing Natsu on how the Rat House clock works on one of my smaller prototypes. It's a fascinating process, truly. I had never considered that one man could make something so complex by himself. Clock tower is a wonder. How do you account for Andrus's help of the smithing parts and Oates' building, Honey Bunches of Oates' building the framework? I bet there are one or two women who could make a fine clock if given a chance. It's so odd that there's this Italian hunk that hangs out with a nerd. I wonder if they're roommates. I enjoy the menacing walk. No! You kicked me again. I'm doing my best. I love to create something so intricate one day, maybe some kind of printing press. That's ridiculous. Who would have ever thought of such a thing? Should we be the like, actually it was the community that did it? It wasn't just him? Yeah, it's a wonder. Isn't it? I have not seen such a wonderful work of mechanical invention in such a small town. God has blessed you with Balthazar. I'm simply glad that Tassing appreciates my work after so long. You are too modest here in this simple alpine town. You really ought to come here with me to Genoa. Ooh, he wants to come with them to Genoa. They were roommates. Oh no, I'm far too grounded here to manage that, not you. Then I shall be forced to visit every year to settle your accounts, and while I do, remind you of your genius. Oh, they're doing it. I was trying to do that already. You're right, he is being too modest. I wish you the best of luck. That's a very long journey. How entirely dramatic! You see, the whole town agrees. In any case, shall we return to work, Baltus? Oh yes, of course. Please excuse us, Magdalene. We're rather busy at the moment. Until later. They're making beer! You're telling me a press is doing this printing? You telling me a shrimp pressed this print? You telling me a shrimp pressed the print button? Wait, just... Am I hallucinating? I thought I saw someone, like, in the left side. Oh well. Oh yeah, no one's in here. Maybe it's just the page turn. Maybe I'm... Maybe I'm just imagining it. We already went there. Oh, should we visit Thomas? AKA the culprit? Hello, Thomas. Thomas. Oh, he's not here. Let's go to the mill. Let's see if Paul is there. Hi, I'm Paul. Oh no, wrong way. Well, now I have to check the VOD. It might have just been like the page turning effect, but who knows? Oh, they're playing. Ulrich and Andreas. Hello, Mag. Magdalene. They're so cute. Check the cod as well. Yeah, exactly. We want to make sure that the cod and the blops and the fish are alright, you know? Dang it, I keep pressing the wrong... Okay. It's harder when you're not using, like, mouse. There we go. Go up the mill. Go to the outer farms. Outer farms remembers. Okay, we can't go there. I'm noticing there's like not a lot of music playing too. Oh, can we go in the Mueller house? Oh yeah, we can. It's Anna. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Paul. Hello, Magdalene. All right, I guess that's it. I guess that's all that we can see. They're so cute. They're so cute. Okay. Oh, let's go to the forest. See if Smokey's up to anything. Oh, it's Vyacheslav and Smokey. Oh, I guess we can't go into their like house or anything anymore. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Vyacheslav. Oh, are we gonna be talking about? Are we gonna be talking about the good again? The good word, the Gnosticism. I checked the VOD and a COD and it was a big bear. He said sub. Tell him I said sub too. It's probably beans. Hello again, Magdalene. Are you ready? Are you getting ready for Christmas celebrations? Of course. I've never been here for Christmas. I had meant to move on, but to the snow. Oh, you didn't talk to them in this part? Let's see if they say anything interesting. Right, it came fast this year. Smokey told me that your father was injured. How is he? I think he's going to be alright. It will take some time. I don't know. He's not doing well. Vyacheslav and Smokey are the ship of all time. It's true. I'm sorry. I will hope for the best. Right, Schnackery? Are you sad too? Well, I don't want to keep you from your tasks. Do you want to come to the Christmas feast? Ooh. I feel like that would be the Christian thing to do, right? Schnackery? Come here. Come here. Schnackery. Oh my god. He was like walking towards me, and then he stopped just short, started scratching his ear, and is now just crying in the center of the room. Zachary, come here. Okay, he's just gonna cry. He's just gonna cry. Kind of weird to want to be around a dude that burns boop all day. I'm telling you, they're roommates. It'd be the Christian thing to invite him to Christmas feast, but with his ideas, I feel like the other villagers would be like, "Who the heck is this guy? I know he cry." I'll see you later, Vyacheslav. It's for his own good. It's for his own good. I feel like the other townspeople would be like, this guy is being a little sacrilegious. It's a little bit. Saint Satya. Okay, okay. Snackery. Ooh, is the... I'm surprised the river isn't, like, frozen. Okay, I guess we can't go in that direction. Waterfall is always so beautiful. We're lucky even during the winter it never fully freezes over. Ah, interesting. Okay, so I guess all that's left is to... Well, okay, we can also go up the hill, visit Gertrude and, what's her face? Margaret. Oh, no, we can't. They straight up said no. They said no! We can't. So I guess, yeah, all that's left really is to talk to the folks here in the Golden Hand. It's a REO Speedwagon. And the guy that doesn't talk. And Hans. And Waclav. And Juta. And Matilda. Oh, we can't even go outside. Interesante. Or Yuta. These twinks are definitely banging. Are you talking about REO Speedwagon over here? Alexander. Alexander Hamilton, just you wait. Well, if it isn't Magdalene. AO3, where's the 100k Smokey Vyacheslav fanfic? It's there. It's probably there. You're learning everyone's names during your stay? Alas, it appears the good people of Tasting are the only audience I will have until the pass is clear. It seems only right that I attempt to put myself on friendly terms with you and your neighbors. Are you finding Tasting? Everyone has been quite kind, so no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. Ooh. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meister Singer competition. Master Singer? Members of the Guild for Lyric Poets? Is this American Idol before American Idol? Is this, what is it, Eurovision before Eurovision? Is this, Tassing's Got Talent? He practiced so much for it. Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. You can try again next Christmas. Of course. Though the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. You have the audience here, the people of Tassing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. Meister Singer judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? No, it doesn't, actually. I think so. My dad is my teacher and his approval means a lot. I'm not sure. I never really thought about it. I suppose I make art for my own satisfaction. Dang, we could really be like, actually, skill issue. I make it for the whimsy. While you are seeking, what's it called? You're seeking... Schnackery? Oh, Schnackery wants out. Give me a second. I was gonna say it's like the Virgin Chad meme where Alexander is the virgin saying that like, oh yes, I would love the approval of the judges at Meister Singer, and then you have Chad Magdalene who's like, actually I make art for my own satisfaction. I don't actually require external approval from anyone else. Nah, we'll be nice. As we always have been. Look at this cloud chaser. Boo! Shun the cloud chaser. Get him out of this town. Throw tomatoes at him. I think we all want approval of those who came before us. And someday someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry, I'm just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. The virgin approval seeker versus the Chad self-indulgent artist. Throw tomatoes and exactly 1 brick. I mean, there's plenty in the background, right? It's the long nights. Cheer up! Christmas is here! That's so me-coded. Like, someone trauma dumping. Cheer up! It's Christmas time! Of course, in our darkest hours, the birth of our Savior reminds us that dawn will follow. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. And I look forward to it! Until then. We could talk to Kaz as well. Oh my god, Kaz from Metal Gear Solid? Do you like burgers? Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Kaz. Yeah, how are you finding? I guess we're engaging in conversations. I'm gonna eat some of my chicken sandwich while he takes forever to write a response. Are you looking forward? Tell me more. Yes. Go on. Alexander is upset about them missing the competition, but okay. I'm sure everyone will love it. I talked to this guy like twice and then I was like, never again. I think that's so real. I'm like, oh, there's a good opportunity for me to eat my sandwich. Because he's never gonna stop talking. Or writing, rather. Hello, Killian. Hi! He's like the only person that says hi. Like, everyone else says like, or like, he's the only one with like a super short, you know, like greeting where everyone else is like, Magdalene, Mistress Druckrin. And he's just like, hi! I love when he takes 10 minutes to write, yes, for real. Bless you, beans. Hans, what's up? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Oh, cheese time? Is it mayhaps cheese time? Want to see how you're doing? How are you doing? I see you sneaking into the forest. What exactly do you do there? Ooh, let's do it. Let's be chismosa. Not sneaking, just going. I go there to meet Big York. Are they roommates? To lift logs. Oh, okay, they're gym bros. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. they're so gym bros. They're wait, that's kind of wholesome. It's a contest. Guys will read that and say, hell yeah. He's telling you this here and not out in the field where I had the— oh! Interesting. Does anyone else participate in this contest? Not usually. There aren't many others in Tassing strong enough other than Big Yorg. Simon's big, like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout in these last few years. You can have the same dialogue in different points in time. I didn't even consider that. Oh, interesting. I just assume everyone's like not out in the field because it's so cold. So maybe in another timeline, in another world, Hans is like, yeah, I'm tough. I'm TUFF tough. Yorg, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. So, this is just the thing that men just do from time to time? Hell yeah, they do. Me and York, sure. I don't know about anyone else. Tough with 2 Fs. Exactly. That's the Binka way. That's the Binka spelling. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. You happen to have small logs that would suit me? I want to lift with the boys. Let's do it. Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. I think you just missed the talk with him a few weeks back. Gains! Maybe I put some meat on those bones. Sure, maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ, York will get a kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Oh, absolutely. Great. I should get back to work. Until later, Magdalene. Until then. Imagine, like, our like, there's, like, an epilogue, and she's just lifting. She's just lifting with Hans and Jorg. That would be amazing. Hans loves to lift. That was new? Also a lyric in an A$AP Rocky song? Ooh. I never believed I was going in my case. Ooh, interesting. We're diverting a lot from the other timelines. You have the same result? Oh. Hello, Watchstop. I have an odd question for you. Not A$AP Rocky, A$AP Rock. It was a Freudian slip, you see. Oh? When I was exploring the abbey from the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats! Were there a lot of cats during your time? Haha, yes, as a matter of fact there were. There are always cats around the abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Just like Schnackery. Brother Lucas swears he's never fed them, but I have my doubts. They seem to have made the abbey their home now. I just noticed, is Hans beating the meat? Yeah, with his little mallet, right? I think that's what he's doing. Good for them. At least someone's making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Be well, Watchlove. God bless you and your father, Magdalene. Talk to Yuta? Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. Fresh and brisk, perfect for a walk. Achievement? How do you guys know if or are you guys do you guys know if I'm able to get achievements? Or I know that there are achievements like through Steam. But was there something that showed up? Because I guess I missed it. Unless you're just saying the achievement is Hans beating his meat, you know? Let's see. Fresh and brisk, perfect for a walk. Colder than usual. I'm glad to be indoors. Too damn cold. It's like winter will never end. It's colder than usual. That conversation should have given you an achievement. There was an achievement earlier with the cats in the abbey. Oh! The draw order for the body parts is all over the place in that animation. His head was behind her while the hammering, and then the arm was behind the hair? I didn't even notice. Wait, let me look. Is it the one for Hans? Tetrodoxic, hello. Oh, you pet the cats. Hello, welcome. Yeah, we'll say it's colder than usual. It's been colder than I remember it being for decades. At least we're in here where we can keep our fingers warm. You better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You snuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. That sounds... Phrasing, Matilda. Like, a former woman of God? Phrasing. In front of your husband? Maybe because of the dialogue camera. I think you're right. If you went into the kitchen cellar as Andreas and gave a sausage to a cat, you get an achievement with the cats in this time period. Oh, I think I did. I do remember giving the sausage. Do it again and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simon. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough to make cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. I wonder what medieval cookies taste like. Wonder what they taste like. Well, actually, would they have sugar? Cause like, or maybe they would make it with honey. Cause I know that like ancient Roman desserts, they would use honey. Cause sugar, doesn't that come from the Americas? Like sugar cane, right? Who knows? That knows. But they definitely had sweeteners. Like in Mexico, they had agave. They have honey in Europe. I think so. I don't know. Is sugarcane also in Asia? I actually forget. Like, I feel like a lot of cultures, even before like the quote-unquote age of exploration, they probably had like some kind of sweet, right? Some kind of dessert. Some kind of treat, one might say. You know? Anyway, I do wonder what a medieval cookie would taste like. Anyway, what did you come in for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Wojslav, you two are the only ones left who used to live in the abbey. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I have been friendly enough with the people in the town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had a little reason to remain. Treats? I make mine with either honey, molasses, or maple syrup. Oh, that sounds so good. Sugarcane. Oh, it's Austronesian. Oh, so then I wonder if the Age of Exploration brought them over to, like, the Caribbean? Because I know that sugarcane was also, like, a crop that was grown in the Caribbean, right? Or, like, I guess was, like, brought over there? Interesting. Yeah, because Austronesian is the region that extends from Taiwan down to the Philippines and then into, like Malaysia, Indonesia, I believe. Plantations, probably. Yeah, the plantations. Because I just know that the Philippines is Austronesian, but it also extends into, like, Taiwan as well. Frank joined the Dominicans and became an inquisitor. An inquisitor? What a guy. I've seen him around these parts over the years. Time has turned him friendly enough, considering his vocation. The friendly inquisitor. I'm not sure what happened to the others, all gone in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I want to honor everyone who fought in the revolt. I want to portray the event truthfully. I talked to some others, but all the stories seem to conflict. I want to hear your perspectives. Yeah. There was so much going on that night. No wonder everyone remembers it differently. Who became an inquisitor? Frank. Our occult-loving friend. Best friend, actually. No one expects the friendly Inquisition. They don't. they really don't. Let's see. Wait, Magdalene, here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. And we'd be grateful for the help. Let's go. We get a look at. Oh my god, there was medieval cookie cutters. That's amazing. Okay. Alright, Magdalene, cut out the cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simon can put them on the tray. We'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. We'll have enough for the whole town after all. Oh, how many people does that? This is the best minigame? Okay. Should I, wait. I want to select? Oh. What if I use my mouse? Oh, there we go. Press. Release. Oh, release? Wait, what? Press. Oh, you gotta rotate to get rotated. Oh, we gotta min-max the shapes, is what you're telling me, right? We gotta min-max the shapes. Wait, why can't I cut it? Is there a collision? There we go. Birdie. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Heart. Oh, there's little designs. There we go. I feel like we could have min-maxed that shape a little bit more, but wait, what are you gonna do? I'm the great magician. Your clothes are ready. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh, yes, exactly. You know what I mean. Taco, taco, Taco Bell. Take me to where the Radio Shack is. Oh, there we go. We're really min-maxing now. Now we're cooking with oil. I'm the great magician. Your clothes are red. God, I love that movie so much. Oh no, not the collision. Okay. Circle. Ah, man. Okay, they said we need variety in shapes, so... Oh no. Oh no, I didn't min-max this well enough. The the circle cookies. They're gonna want the circle cookies. Okay, there's some. Okay, that's pretty forgiving. No, who wants half a cookie? No one wants half a cookie. No. Okay. Maybe this one. There we go. No. No. I messed up. How about another bird? Birdie. I'm a little birdie. You can redo if you like. Nah. One and done. Come on. Come on. Please. Please, I'm begging you. No. No. It's okay. This is fine. Are you done? These look wonderful. Thank you. It would have been so funny if she's like, wow, these are awful. Like, I didn't have high hopes, but you really did a number on these cookies. We can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. Let me try again. I think that's good for now. Imagine we get like the worst end because it's like, you didn't get a cookie for Vyacheslav and he went insane. Did you get the achievement? I can't tell. I know like a sound doesn't play or anything when I get achievements, so I only find out once I like quit the game, you know? Also, the game. Just a shot of one of those kids not getting one. Might be a delayed pop-up. I don't get any because I definitely do get achievements, but I don't find out till after. It doesn't even show up as like a little pop-up. Lost the game. Exactly. We all did. Better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. What can we tell you, Mags? I heard that the Landschnecks came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Not having enough cookies for Vyacheslav is the worst ending on its own. I know, I'm terrible. It's just terrible. Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late? Why didn't anyone listen? Why? When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? They killed so many people. Did the abbot really think threatening you would work? Father Gurnet always used threats. If the rent wasn't paid, he would take our land or cattle or something else. Of course he thought it would work. But even Father Abbot didn't know about the Landschnecks. Father Gurnet never threatened violence. By the time the soldiers arrived, there was little he could do. There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mahler worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. Clara said she and the other peasants felt the same way. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hands. He regrets not standing next to him, or with him. Yes, he was. He had a personal dinner with the abbot to try and discuss things, I believe. Oh, that personal dinner did not help at all. I pretty much told Father Gurnet or whatever that, like, look, I hate you. I hate everything you stand for. I hate your haircut. I hate everything except for your dog. I hate your house. I hate the... Oh my god, what's the vine? The way that he walks, whack. The way that he talks, whack. The way that he doesn't like to smile, whack. Me, I'm tight as fuck. Andreas Mahler just be like, that's how that meeting went. That's how that meeting with Gurnet went. Andreas did a lot of good for Tassing and Kirsau too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! I love that video. Me, I'm tired as fuck! I still grieve that he died in the Abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Wasn't the revolt in general justified? Wouldn't it have best to leave the matter alone? It sounds like no one could have opposed the Abbey at all. Wasn't the revolt justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live in higher and higher taxes. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Hannah, the innkeeper's wife. I still say she was pressured into it by the miller. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, there was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. His hair? Whack. His gear? Whack. The way that he talks? Whack. His fit? Whack. The way that he's taxing the peasants, whack. The way that he was gonna excommunicate us for celebrating St. John's Eve, whack. Andreas Mahler, tight as fuck. Didn't you say that you just burned down the mill? The abbot ordered the Landschnicks to stop you? You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Lennart was one thing. He just killed Ulrich, but to burn the abbey? One of the Kendrick diss songs brought that video on my feed again. It was basically Kendrick's diss song in short. Wait, you're right. You're so right. The fact that he acts hard, but he's from Canada? Whack. The fact that he's a PDF file? Whack. Me? I'm tight as fuck. Say Drake. But when the Landschnicks saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Gurnet couldn't stop them. We all fled, but Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Peter was wrong to burn the abbey, but what the soldiers did, that was awful. Dad died protecting me, stabbed in the chest. I don't even remember what he was wearing, but I remember how dark the blood was when he found him. Almost black and sticky, like a treacle. Dad socked one of the soldiers right in the face, but another one was right there and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Yeah, I'm sorry. Thanks, Magdalene. It's hard to discuss sometimes, you know? Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. Oh, okay. So we talked to the 3 parties that we set out to talk to. Does that mean we are already at decision time? Cookie cutter. Time to go to the comments for Perchtenlauf. Let's go. Town comments. Let's do this. Yo, the whole gang's here. Oh no, Claire is cold. Look at Il Peter. He's schmoovin'. He's just schmoovin'. Christ, it's too damn cold. Okay, I don't think we made enough cookies for everybody. I just looking at the number of people out here, I don't think we made enough for everybody. He's giving her. He's schmoovin'. You shut your mouth, boy. We've done this festival every year. You won't die standing here for 5 minutes. They're having their own mosh pit. Oh, good you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you might miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perchtenlauf for the world. I've been so busy. Yeah, I wouldn't miss the Perchtenlauf for the world. The costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the masks scared me when I was little. Shh, it's starting. Oh, Artemis is so lovely. Oh, everyone's so pretty. We're up to be the bright saint one year. They're hitting, leading up all the demons into the woods. That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Dang. Okay. Apollo, stop that. Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perchten? Named after the Germanic goddess Perchta, Perchten are supernatural creatures similar to devils who follow Perchta in the wild hunt. Yo, that is something that you see a lot with, like, folk religions, especially ones that, like, eventually got, like, absorbed by Christianity. You do see, like, the former names of, like, gods and stuff would become like, the names of demons. So, for example, with, like, Near Eastern culture, there was a storm god from, it wasn't Mesopotamia, but it was like, kind of nearby. Yeah, Ottilia did mention Perchta, yeah. Yeah, the name of a god would become kind of like the name of, like, a demon instead. So, like, Baal, B-A-A-L, was a storm god, I think, in Canaanite religion, and in the Bible, it's seen as, like, a demon, right? The demon Baal, or Baal. I think there's a couple other examples of that as well, but another one I know is, like, in the Philippines. I think in Bisaya, I think it's Yawa. Yawa. My mom, whenever she, like, stubs her toe on something, she's like, "Ay, puta ka yawa," and, like, puta, I think if you speak Spanish, you know what that means. But yawa is, like, also a swear, but it can also mean, like, spirit or demon. But there's a theory that it used to refer to, like, a pre-colonial, like, deity or even just a spirit. But it that's something I noticed, is that, like, sometimes I love puto. Yes, me too. Me gusta. Me gusta. But yeah, like, that is something that happens sometimes, is that the name of a god will become the name, well, it becomes villainized and turns into, like, a demonic name, basically. So okay, See the Perchton? So scary! I don't like it. Shh, Andrews, you're alright. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? It's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perchton? I want to be the Perchton. They're so spooky. I want to be the bright saint. Yeah, I want to be the Perchton. I think the mask would get stuffy, but it would be fun to take in any part. Bardewolf, hello! Te quiero puta is a great Rammstein song. Bardewolf, you're petting the cats. Oh, they're so scary. I think the mask would get— oh yeah, it would be fun to take part. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Tassing's done the Perchton laugh for as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you, the young ones, yet. I wish my dad could be here. The hair on my neck is standing up again. This is boring? It's not boring, it's cool. Are the Perchton giving you the shivers too? That's why we're driving them away, you know? As beautiful as ever. Oh, she's talking about Brigitte. That's so cute. Oh no, she's not talking about Brigitte. I think she's talking about the ceremony, but I think I saw like the red hair and I was like, aww. Cause that's not even Brigitte, that's Artemis. Why does Ursula look so mad? She looks so mad. Did she want to be the bright maiden? As goddamn long as ever. Well, at least we're gonna eat after this. Oh, let's go. Oh, look, Ursula has another baby. It looks so funny. It's a potato. It's another potato. It's Honey Bunches of Oats. Ursula has had enough since she was 5 years old. I know, she's been like witness to so much of this. Oh, hey, Mags. Magda, whatever. Mags. You made it. I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, Oats. Tipsy already? Don't you hug all the beer before I've had some, you pig. Merry Christmas, Oats. Happy Christmas, Harry. Happy Christmas, Ron. Look, Balt has made a special batch of beer, and I heard you make cookies, too. Alexander and Kaz look like they're gonna be playing something, too. I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. I don't know why I initially read that as Charlie Brown. like out of the corner of my eye, the capital C, capital B. It's like, oh my god, they're gonna play Charlie Brown. Dun, 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 dun. Did you forget Casimir's name, or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? Which one's that? Oh, we sing it every year. We sing all of them every year, Mags. I can't keep them straight. Oh wow, it's everybody. It's a little bit of everyone. Ahem. Hey! Everyone listen up! Dorg would like to speak. Closed beta. And they dance like the Peanuts kids. Yeah, with their like heads up. Yes, thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Speech! Speech! Yeah, speech! I'm getting to that. This year has been tough on all of us. We had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and early frost gave us a small harvest. Folks haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short on customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Casimir's, you've been kept from your journey. Natsia, the snow has kept you from returning home. And all I know, we've all felt the lack of Klaus in town as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests, and good company. Cheers! Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though the season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Endris, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stoltz, you've kept us all in good humors. The humors, you say? Kale, hello! Can I get an amen? Amen! A proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cruel weather. I thought this was from the town council, not to it. Keep listening. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Ramen! Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's memory. I only wish that my father was here. Despite some doubts from the council, we're gonna call them doubters. It's a Ramadan. It oh it is, isn't it? It's a what is it? How do you say the greeting again? Ramadan Mubarak to anyone who celebrate. We do have an ad break soon. This should be the last one. And I'm gonna eat some more of my chicken sandwich. Yeah. Thank you all for entrusting me. Alexander and Casimir's, you spread good cheer these early winter nights. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for all of us to enjoy. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltus. Hear, hear. God bless. No, no, please. Nazio helped tremendously. It's thanks to him, really. Ah, well, grazie. Grazie. Okay, at this point, let's put you guys in, let's see. I'm gonna put you guys, there's gonna be another ad break, so let's put you, we'll keep you guys nice and roasted. Nice and tender. Tender and mild. I'll see you guys after the ad break. I'm gonna eat some chicken. Alright. Alright, we're back. Sorry. That was a lot of saliva. Alright. Are you guys nice and toasty? Are you guys nice and warm now in this winter, this March, lousy Smarch weather, you know? Alpaca, hello. Impossible chicken? Yeah, it's vegan chicken. It was good too. Very oily, but it was really good. Alright. Let's keep on going. I do feel like we're near the end, right? Maybe like an hour, like maybe 45 to like 60 more minutes or something. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. Grazie, grazie. And thanks to our Lord who has graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Yeah. Thanks to the man's deep pockets. Casimir's and I shall play later in the evening, so please come to us with songs if you have one in mind. 3 hours from now. Surely it'll end soon, you guys. I know I have to like go to work tomorrow morning, but it'd be funny. I'm like, oh man, guys, surely it's gonna end soon, right? It's like 6 a.m. I'm gonna be late for work. Sing the Shepherd's Mistress. Let's have a dance. Sing Wonderwall. Oh, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please join me in prayer. He's you know how I've been suspecting him this entire time? He's confessing right now. Like, what if he's just straight up like, yes, and bless all those people I killed and or blackmailed. Bless us, O Lord, in these thy gifts which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Oh, he didn't confess. He just led prayer like he said he would. This sucks. Amen. Now please everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. It's also a tarot card. Jesus. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any rooms in the inns? He's really reaching this year, isn't he? Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy Christmas. Finally, let's eat. Where do you think you're going, Mr. Thomas? Where does he think he's going? Talk with Eva? Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. Hello again, honey bunches of oats. Off he goes to finish the job, right? That's what I'm thinking, like he's up to no good. He's doing some dirty deeds done dirt cheap. What's the dub name again for D4C? What wasn't it like? Villainous acts done at a reasonable price. Magdalene, how good to see you. How's that mural coming along in the rat house? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right, the last I heard about it, you were still working on the middle section. The history of the saints, right? Yes, Francisco was kind enough to invite me into the convent. I may have told Mother Francisca that I wanted to become a sister. I finished that section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. I'm sure the interior of the convent is beautiful. The cloister was built in 1234. 1234, if I recall correctly. The Lord Kirsau was a generous patron to the Benedictines. It's nice to see the poor Clares taking care of the place. There's a mural of the abbey's construction. They've left the workshop to time. The chapel mural had a Latin inscription saying that the convent was built in 1261. That's another well, actually. How clever! You know, honey bunches of oats have been dropping by the rat house so often, I started to think he might be an artist. Maybe you can show him a thing or two. Villainous acts done at a reasonable price is the world's greatest dubism ever created. Who doesn't like it is wrong. Right? I think that's the dubism, right? Villainous acts done at a reasonable price. Now I'm gonna look it up. D4C dub. It's filthy acts. Filthy acts at a reasonable price. Amazing. Mom, that's not... I just... forget it. I'd be happy to show you my process sometimes, honey bunches of oats. Oh, really? I really just wanted to watch. The best learning comes with application, honey bunches of oats. You ought to give it a try. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right, you were just a few years old. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years for Tassing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come such a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town became. I think so too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tassing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd... Oh, I think it's... Wait, who's talking? Is it Black Till or Eva? He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. I'm honored you think so. Are you proposing I marry your son? I'm honored that you think so. Of course, Honey Bunches of Oats has been charmed by you for years now, and I don't blame him. You're a beautiful young woman. Mom. You have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Oats are a good match. Right, I'll mention it to Dad. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away from us older folks. Have fun and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Eva. Till. Merry Christmas, Honey Bunches of Oats. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Mags. Cute. There's Veronica, Anna, and Alexander. Ooh, can we get him to play Wonderwall? Mistress Magdalene, Merry Christmas. Enjoying the night? Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't seen such wonderful gingerbread in Oh, it's gingerbread. Let's go. I selected stare awkwardly. It's Maggin time. It is Maggin time. It's funny because there's a clock that says like December, but it says DEZ, you know, Des. And then before the clock in Acts 1 and 2, we had a time of prayer called the Vespers. So, you know. You know. So it's gingerbread. Oh, okay, okay. We're just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song you wanted us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. Let's see. From heaven above, earth I come, good Christian man rejoice. Welcome to us, Lord Christ. Ah, a classic. We know that one well. Once Kaz and I play what we've prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. So we just added to the queue. We added to the playlist queue is what you're telling me. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it's Christmas, Casimir's and I wanted to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please enjoy. Ooh! Actual singing. Everywhere we go, we see their faces. Worn out places. Look at Agnes. And what's it, Samuel? The kid? Wow. Musical. Wonder if they're gonna open up the pit. I just realized Smokey is here too. Does that mean that Vyacheslav is like out there all alone? No! I thought at least Smokey would stay with him. Where's the blacksmith? Oh, Endris? He's up there. He's on the top floor with his wife. Another! Simply wonderful. Thank you, truly. Please return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. They're here all night. He wasn't invited. I know. It's because I could have made that choice, but I feel like he would have been talking about Gnosticism and everyone would have, like, thought he was a freak, you know? Anna. Hello, Magdalene. Merry Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas, you two. Ulrich, Andreas, say hello to Mistress Juckrin. Hi. Aww. Hi. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene. He's still a bit quiet. Magdalene. It's alright. There's a lot of commotion here. I'm not used to you addressing me as Mistress Juckrin. Hello, Ulrich. Hello, Andreas. How'd you like Jorg's speech? I thought you might not have gotten him a yeah, I got him that GF. I was like, you should shoot your shot, is what I said, actually. but like medieval. You should shooteth your shotteth. It's a good reminder of everything we still have. I liked it well enough. Yeah, it was good. For Paul putting him up to it, at least, for Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Well, Werner insisted that someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But York did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart, especially with a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tassing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's Christmas! We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast to better days, then. Cheers to that. Although there's an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me, Ignis aurum proat, miseria fortes virus. Ignis is fire, right? I don't know the rest of them, though. But I'm willing to bet that miseria is misery, right? Fire is the test of gold, misery is the proof of strong men. Ah, I love how Big York kind of grew up in a big way after Peter died. Yeah, Burn the building, it'll be funny. That's my favorite proverb, actually. Burn it all to the ground. There's no question the revolt left Tassing worse off, but seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tassing somehow. I don't know about that. Yeah, things seem brighter. Those miserable days gave us the resilience we needed to push ahead, to make things better. The next generation, like you or Yuta and the twins, you saw what it's like to fight for ourselves. Oh, there you go. To stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. How can you be grateful for something so terrible? We'll just go with it, really? Oh yes, you wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that rotted Tassing for ages. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. Oh yeah, his dad is Leonard, that's right. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on the way they did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I can marry Paul, and we can supply grain to peasants at a fair price. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. It's a wonderful way to look at it. I don't know. I don't see how my dad's attack can be anything but evil. Without an objective perspective, we could lose hold on all that we perceive as good or bad. We'll all be good. Oh well, it's something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. I didn't make enough cookies for everyone! I didn't min-max the cookies enough. Veronica. This dynamic is nice. The son of the man who killed your father became your husband. Yeah, I think even Gret said something like that. She was like, at first, I could not believe. I couldn't believe it. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? It's wonderful to see everyone together in high spirits. Isn't it? Even Grandpa's enjoying himself. This winter's been difficult for his gout. The cold makes his joints seize. I told him he didn't have to come to the perch now, but he insisted. Oh, it's ill Peter. I haven't missed one Christmas procession in my life, and I'll be goddamned if some snow stop me. Oh god, we know, old man. Anyway, like Jorg said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. Paul told me he put you up to making the speech in the first place. You seem hesitant. Thank you for mentioning my father. He'll be glad to know that he was missed. Wait! You know what I just realized? You know how we were joking about, like, oh, Thomas is gonna finish the job? The only people that are out and about tonight are Thomas and Klaus. Uh-oh. Well, I still want to talk to everyone in here, but like, oh no, oh no. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Hello. We're probably gonna murder Thomas. I feel like that's what's leading up to it. That's right. Paul made you do it. Really? Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma. I thought it was fitting for the season, Jorg. Paul did too, told me so himself. Oh, thanks. That's good. I'm glad people liked it. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tassing listened to. But you've always been part of the council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really. I felt like I could do things on my own, be like my old man. Be my own man. I love my father, but what he did, I thought it had doomed the town. Whole affair was the abbot's fault. Peter did the right thing. Yeah. Council, Mume? By pushing back against the abbot, yes, but he chose to burn the abbey too. I always went along with him because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. I swore I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about Tassing, about myself. But it made a lot of things better for Tassing, and that makes me hopeful. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, Jorg is right. Life changed in Tassing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Apollo. Don't you talk ill of my son, boy. He gave you everything he had. God rest his soul. I know, Grandpa. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council done a great job, but that's the whole point. Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life. So even though you disagree with Peter's action, they made a better life for you. Thank you, Magdalene. I've done the best I can, to... Wait, what? I've done the best I can to do right by the town, and Dad. You're a son, you've done him proud, boy. Thanks, Grandpa. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Yes, bring a pitcher. Dude, bro must be like 100 by this point, right? You've had enough, Grandpa. Your humors might become unbalanced. I think that's like another thing, because that's like such a medieval thing, right? You gotta balance your humors. You gotta you gotta make sure that your mucus isn't any worse than your tears or whatever, your blood. It's like, class, Bibing Cubs, your humors are imbalanced right now. Also, I just noticed the two kids. They're just like they're just touching each other's hands. They're like, no, I got your hand. No, I got your hand. Your chakras are out of alignment. Magdalene. I'll get myself another later. Alright, well, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. My tires! No, they're not aligned. We could go upstairs. There we go. We got, there we go. We have Werner. And then, who's over on this side? Oh, it's Endris. Let's talk to Endris. Happy Christmas, Magdalene. Magdalene, dear. Merry Christmas, Magda. God bless. My humors are all bile and nothing else. No, even your blood. Merry Christmas, everyone. How are you enjoying the feast? Utterly delightful. A hearty meal, a mug of Baltus's latest brew. Everything a soul could wish for. It's everything your ample belly could wish for. I am as God made me in his infinite wisdom. You can see you're all in a great mood. I'm sure the cookies I made proved helpful with the girth as well. Indeed, they were most satisfying. Yeah, very tasty. Well done. It's been wonderful watching you grow into the person you are, Magdalene. Klaus must be proud. He is, in his way. For a man of words, he has trouble with words. We all sometimes get our tongues tied during what matters the most. Especially after a few beers, eh? Oh no, the drink only loosens the tongue. You see, you're all in a great mood. Impossible not to be, when I look at all the families gathered here tonight. The laughter of children running around, the love that brings a community together. We are blessed. Hashtag blessed. Tips over furniture. Your feng shui is out of place. Throw the chairs. Certainly better than all the arguing, but isn't this only pretense? We come to celebrate Christ today, only to return to bickering tomorrow? Dang, way to... She's fun at parties. At perched in loufs. As long as you have moments such as this to realize that we matter to each other. Well said, darling. To the four of us. Nazdravi? Nazdravi? That sounds... Oh, that's Polish, isn't it? Since his name is Wojslav. Salute! I'm so happy I married you, Andres. The day I was inspired to come find you in Innsbruck was the most important day of my life. Aw, cute. Wait, does that mean that if Andres didn't convince them, it would just be the three of them and Andres would be, like, sad and stuff? Ah, love at long last. We know the feeling, don't we, Wojslav? I think that also means, like, so in, like, the... Oh, it's Czech. Oh, thank you, Pexcool. Thank you. Wait, because, like, I think we can also accuse, like, Matilda, right? In the first act. So if you accuse Matilda and don't tell Andres to, like, shoot a shot, does that mean that it would just be Wojslav? Would Wojslav even be here? I guess that's something to look into. The path before us was filled with thorns and thistles, but we endured. Make sure to prepare for that, Magdalene. There will always be some thorns on the path. What's next for you happy couples? Any plans for children? I fear we've become too old for that. Time will tell with us, I suppose. I'm not so young either. All things considered, it's best left for God to determine. The game is like an exercise in the butterfly effect. It is, like, this really could have just been like two, maybe even one person, right? Yeah, I hope you all get whatever makes you happiest. Same to you, dear. Make the most of this night. You've earned it. Bless you, Magdalene. Enjoy the feast. God bless you. Cool, cool. The last group to talk to is Werner and Baltus and Lord Farquaad and Killian. A festive Christmas to you, my dear lady. Merry Christmas to you all. How are you enjoying the feast? What a stirring what a stirring speech by that big Jorg. His wonderful voice is just perfect for his speeches. Your next run will be the darkest timeline run? Oh no, I'd be so mean to everyone. Maybe. With enough power, even a dying star can be reignited. Oh no, not the G route. A shame. We were just discussing the history of Christmas, Magdalene. It's most intriguing. Ooh, I like this topic. Yeah, do continue. It is a most sacred season. Without Jesus, how could we be brought out of sin? As Malachi said, Jesus is the Son of Righteousness, a symbol for the dawn of a new era. Ah, the sun! The Romans also celebrated a sun god, Sol Invictus, right around this very time of year. A route full of XP. Emperor Aurelian even founded an imperial cult in which Sol played a prominent role in their Mithraic mysteries. He said the thing! He said Mithraic mysteries! What's a Mithraic mystery? It's nonsense. Jesus is not some sort of a pagan sun god. As St. Augustine said, it is the most fitting time to celebrate the nativity of Christ. He who bent low and lifted us up chose the shortest day, yet the one whence light begins to increase. There are compelling similarities between these acts and rituals of celebration. What are your thoughts on the history of... Yeah, there are similarities. Does he know? I don't think he does. Does he know? Food for thought, see. Ridiculous. I find the practical matters of it most enlightening. Christmas is the last feast before the cold of deep winter. Our lives are so dependent on the progress of seasons. Cattle are slaughtered to lower the cost of feeding them. We indulge in their sacrificial meat before the months of starvation, and so they keep us alive. Just so. In Genoa, we remember the Roman roots of Christmas, Saturnalia as it was called, the winter solstice. Many of the traditions and rituals are borrowed from the Romans. Rome may have had their first celebration, but the Arian heresy soon thereafter was a severe misstep. I've heard very little about the Arian heresy. It was the doctrine that stated Jesus the Son was distinct from God the Father. Arius argue that they are not the same in essence, co-equal and co-eternal. We are fortunate Emperor Constantine put an end to this grievous error. Yeah, I know people, like, definitely, like, the discourse, like, even within Christianity, right? I do remember I had, like, a college friend who, like, told me that her and her boyfriend sometimes, like, argued about discourse about Mother Mary, about Mama Mary. And I think I forgot what it was that she said, but she said something to the effect of, like, oh yeah, like, he doesn't believe in the role of, must eat good night, everyone. Good night, Alpaca. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. God, my Werner was so drunker. He had nothing worthwhile to say. And now look at him talking about biblical discourse. But yeah, I had a friend, an acquaintance, more like, that said that, like, oh, her boyfriend was like, oh, I argued to him that, like, the role of Mother Mary is that, you know, she's right next up, she's, like, right up there with Jesus because she's the mother of Jesus, right? But my boyfriend doesn't really think that she's all that important. And then, you know, I still have this friend on Instagram. They broke up. They broke up, like, soon after college. So, you know, I guess that disagreement was enough. But also, I don't know. I feel like the implications there are a bit of a red flag. Like, you don't, as a Christian, you don't think Mother Mary's important? Anyway, that's none of my business. That's none of my business. Doctrinal differences are crazy. The Catholic Church wiped out a whole different sects, like the Cathars. Yeah, and the Hussites. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing with, like, at the very beginning of the game, like, Baron Rothvogel was like, you guys want to talk about Lutheranism? Lutheranism? You guys hear about this Martin Luther guy? I heard Zeus kept turning into animals to get freaky. Exactly. Can you imagine, like, the discourse where it's like, actually, Zeus was a hero. And we're fortunate Charlemagne was crowned on Christmas Day, else his popularity may not have recovered. You are ever grim. Lighten your mind, Werner. Damn, he said lighten up. I rather enjoy your Christkindl, the gift bringer. A most joyous idea. Oh my god, are they talking about Santa Claus? So do the children. They love getting gifts. As do I. Ultimately, however true the various elements of Christmas, it is good because it unites the community. That is why we are here, to feast and be merry, and partake in the most splendid beer that has been brewed. Salutations to you, my friend Baltus. Indeed, it's truly excellent. I admit it is most palatable. Oh, you're all too kind. There's plenty to improve. Then I will help you hone the formula. How about you, Magdalene? I could help. I'm more interested in the intricacies of the machinery. You intend to stay in Tassing? Yeah, I could help. We shall see when the new year comes. I may need some assistance. Ah, what a profitable company we would be. You intend to stay in Tassing even after the stove's melted? I'm in no rush. The bank can survive for a moment without me. When my friend Balt is here, maybe less so. Haha. I've done very well so far, thank you. It's the season for giving, is it not? Won't you be in trouble for delaying your return even further? Trouble. What does a tiny bit of trouble matter to Nazio Agostini? Becoming stuck in Tassing is surely an act of God. I cannot control the weather. Well, I can't control the weather, Jackie. I am where I'm meant to be. Say, Alexander and Kazimierz play such delightful songs. Perhaps a dance later? Why not? Until later, gentlemen. Cool, I think we've spoken to everyone, so let's chase after Thomas. Oh, I guess we can't. We can't chase after Thomas? Oh, I guess we could talk to Jorg again. Hey Magdalene, sorry to bother you during the feast. Did you need something? Well, the chatter around the revolt earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? Last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. look at Brigitte. She's like out. She's out like a light. Actually, a lot of people are like sleeping now. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? Ooh, okay. This is our last choice. Our last choice. Everyone except Il Peter. He's a beast. He's I know, I just saw him blink. He's gonna be immortal. Bro's gonna live to the year 2024 and be like, back in my day, we drank beer and we drank it like a champ. Want to honor what the peasants stood for? I'll show Otto. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the Landsknechts defending the monks. It's Yuki. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We're at the tail end of Pentiment. I don't know how much of the tail end, but we're getting there, I think. The aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. That would be the best way to honor like everyone, right? Definitely not the middle one. That one's a little too depressing. There's either Otto, what they fought for, or the aftermath. I would say the aftermath. Let's do the aftermath. I don't know if that's such a good idea. The mural was meant to honor Tassing, not stir up grief. Maybe Klaus was better to pick to paint the mural. Jorg. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You got better things to do. I think Oats was... Honey Bunches of Oats was looking for you too. I'm certain he is. I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Oats' flirting and I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. Well, what time is it now? It's 11. It's late. Head home? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Things feel kind of ominous. Oh my god, she's still alive. Amelie's still alive. What the heck? Oh, Galahuse, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, my fellow sibling. Well, even though I'm not using my big ham rigged model today, we're still siblings, right? Hello, Galahuse, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh, you were playing Okami. Nice. How far did you get into it? Hello, hello. I love your rotating emotes. That's so cute. Hello, hello. Welcome. It's me, bibingkanalia. I'm your local sun bearer, currently medieval marginalia, an art history teacher, an educational streamer. And we're actually at the tail end of a really cool game called Pentiment. It's a medieval murder mystery. We're actually like... I feel like some ominous things are gonna happen right now. So feel free to stay behind unless you guys have some post-stream care that you need to take care of. I know that, you know, after a long stream you might want to take a rest, so no problems at all. Right now we're going to be seeing how this story ends, how this medieval murder mystery all ends. But yeah, thanks again for the raid. Hello, IceBear26. Welcome. We just got to the Dragon Palace. Yo, let's go. I hope you're having a lovely stream. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like kind of excited to see where the story goes from here. We are seeing Amelie, who she's locked in this church because she has visions. There's been like what, a pretty long time skip, so I'm actually surprised she's still alive. I thought she had passed away by now, so we're gonna see how Amelie's doing. But thanks again, Galahuse. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me nothing but great joy. Think I'm gonna get some dinner in me? I'll lurk around though. Yeah, of course. Thank you. I appreciate you. And thank you for trusting me with your audience. Get some grub. Get some yum-yums. Let's see. Oh, and thank you for joining the class too. Glad to have you here. Christmas should be a heartening time of year for us all. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future. I always think there's something healing about coming together. There's nothing like a warm mug of beer. I think there's something healing. All of us are part of the body of Christ. When we come together in fellowship, things are made whole. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return. And we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene, who is that? Oh. Wait. That's not Smokey, is it? He had a really long beard. I thought it was Thomas, like up to some mischief, you know? Someone who's been following me. Oh no, Dad! Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. Hey, wait, what are you doing? No, the door's open. Is someone here? Dad? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, Lucky Fool! Hello, Lucky! Welcome, thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome! And you were playing Arceus, yo, welcome! Thank you for the raid. We are in the midst of danger, medieval danger! We're playing Pentiment right now. How was your stream? How was your stream? If you need to do any post-stream care, no worries at all, you know. Hello! Hello, Lucky. Nice. I didn't play Arceus that much, but when I did, I loved how snappy the battle system was. Yeah, how you doing? I know everyone's raiding into the big ending, I know. I'm so curious about what's gonna happen. It was good. You saw a flying Ursa ring? Maybe a relative of mine? Oh man. Oh, it's already 10:13. I do have to start keeping my voice down a little bit. This is huge spoilers, by the way. Yeah, so for anyone that is... Oh, you're doing a randomizer. Nice. For anyone that is planning on playing Pentiment, you might wanna go elsewhere because this is the end. We're like about to get to the end of the story. So, but yeah, if you have to take care of any post-stream care, no worries at all. Totally understand. But otherwise, let's see what's happening. Dad, are you okay? Okay, no, okay, he's fine. Okay. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house and the door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry, I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep for most of the day, most of the evening too. I've got some stuff to do, but I'll be lurking. Yeah, and thanks again for the raid, Lucky. I appreciate ya. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know you're taking care of me takes up so much of your time. I know how hard you've been working on the mural. Wanted to finish it for Christmas. I know how important it is to you. For you to work this hard, it has to be important to you. It is important to me. I'm not gonna make it, Magdalene. Are you a doctor now? We'll say I know. If you don't mind, please stay. Get your popcorn, your Kleenex ready. This is gonna be good. Oh no, gonna have to catch the VOD. Yeah, feel free if any of you guys gotta leave, because I know it's late in the East Coast. Feel free. Feel free. No worries. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my time. Ride or die. Yeah, it's okay. Get some sleep, Matthew. Thank you. I appreciate you. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been, every day of your life. Oh, dang. You've never needed to prove anything to me. Ice Bear, thank you for joining the class. Yeah, get some rest, Matthew. Get some rest. And thank you. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it, but I don't need to. I know it'll be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Mom was the artist. Don't say that. It's true, though. I mean, I got along alright. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight or tomorrow or the next day, I'm not gonna be here much longer. One morning you're gonna wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Love things for yourself, and you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast, too. Can't believe no one bought me a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Wait, the door was open, though. Does that mean he's hiding in here? That like, either Thomas or the mystery guy is, like, hiding here? No! 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 Klaus? I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. Wait, why am I making a choice for this mystery guy? Wait. I'm trying to keep Magdalene safe. I think so. These days I feel like my mind is cracking apart. I thought I could stop all of this, but I couldn't, so many people paid the price. Wait! Is this... It kind of looks like him too. Is this Andreas? But he died! So many people pay the price. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. It's Andreas! His face was crossed out in the mural, so maybe. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there. All in the... It is him! Because he's the artist. It's obviously Ezio Auditore. Requiescat in pace. The Baron, Piero, Ottilia, Hannah, Peter, Otto, Casper, Gattacini. Oh wait, that's actually really sad. Oh no. August, his baby. And now you. Dad? Not the soup! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene, it's alright, it's alright. I'm sorry, I've forgotten my manners after all these years. I know, not the soup! You've likely forgotten my face, or what it once was. It's- oh my gosh, it's Andreas! He's so old now! Back from the dead. He's a zombie! Earliest memory I have of you is you running into a burning library. I'm sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have, but I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Wait till he meets little Andreas Mueller. Wait! That's true. Stealing bread from Gret, stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. I grabbed as many books as I could and placed them in the scriptorium. I like that it still has my traits from before. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Casper pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice, the boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave! Oh no! He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw I was trying to save the books. He went back. Oh no! I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out. Oh no! When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. Couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Where have you been following? Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. Oh, yeah, you painted the Dance of Death. Turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. I was afraid to talk to you, afraid to talk to anyone. He was also the person that was looking at us from the mines. I realize that now. Did you use the notes, the ones with the purple writing? Ah. No, those were written by a different occult hand? It has to be Thomas. It has to be. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that is killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tassing's history. Tassing's history? Why? Because Tassing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still there. It's always been there, hidden beneath our feet. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that hung over this place for generations. The thread puller. Thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman and Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes, and they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tassing and Kirsau. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. Oh yeah, that probably means he's the ghost too, that the nun saw. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there's one place I've never found. The lair where the thread puller retreats to, the ancient Roman temple that is determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum, you found it? No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels, and I believe I know how to get there. Come with me, I'll show you. Dad? He's a good man, Magdalene. You'll be safe with him. Will you be alright? Yes, I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. He does look like Uncle Scrooge. Alright, let's find the Mithraeum. The rat house? What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had been buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way inside. To a hidden place. You alright? Yes? Alright, let's get into the rat skeller. Oh. We're playing as both the protagonists now. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, the wall's different. Does that mean this is the place? No, it's two-sided. New and old. This was above ground once. It carried water. Look. Cornelius irit balneo et complet sextum gradum in Mithreo. Cornelius today and 6 in Mithraeum? Cornelius goes to the baths today and completes the 6th rank in the Mithraeum. Now I certainly do not see Mr. Andreas. Well, here. Well, you're gonna see now. You're gonna learn today, kid. What's wrong with you? A warning would have been nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. He really isn't. The aqueduct carries water to the vat, so you think this will take us to the Mithraeum. Exactly. You seem quite confident. We know it exists. I know where it is not. I believe this is the only place it could be. We must be near the baths. I'm just gonna start picking out choices, because I don't want to stay up too late, but of course I do want to finish, you know? The translation is simple. Breaks wall. Where am I? Where's my wife? But yeah, I might start speeding through things. I'm still gonna try and read as much as I can, though. Manu propria. Random encoded, it is. Can we keep going up? This part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting into the Mithraeum this way. Speed through, don't worry. Okay. About how much more do you think I have for those who did finish it already? I do want to finish it like here, but do you guys think I'll finish within like 30 minutes? Okay. Well, we're gonna speed through it then. Thank you, Owen. I wouldn't let him explore it. We should have taken more care with him. Oh, we can't do anything about that now. He's regretting. He misses Casper. You can finish by 11, but don't get too distracted. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That helps. The decoration, these must have been the baths. It doesn't look like there's a way through. Silt, all the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get discouraged. Let's keep looking. Oh. Anything? Oh, okay, there is another level here. More stairs down? Could something be below the baths? A hypocaust. They use warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Ooh! Let's hope those haven't filled with silt as well. Oh, this is cool. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of going all in all directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Oh, we're playing as Andreas now. We're so back. Oh, we're haunted. How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist. I missed the rest of— oh, that's so scary. It's just like the sorrow. We're being haunted. Scapegoating an old widow didn't solve your problems. Rot in hell, you and Olive Tassing. The sorrow. I had thought you understood what I was forced to do. Your callousness killed us all. No, Casper, why did you send me back into the flames? We're going into hell. We might see— oh! No, this isn't right. It's melancholia. How did I get here? Andreas, you're still here. Yes, for a little longer. You're leaving? I am the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. When it goes, I will go with it. But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? This was once a place for refuge for you, Andreas. But it has become a prison you constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain, from risk, from life itself. I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. He's an architect. I will help you as best as I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. We're back. We're back here again. Oh, I see. Where— oh, I see. We have to go through like the— oh my freaking god. Why is this so hard? Can I use the mouse? There we go. I was like, Jesus Christ. Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. Oh my god, this art is so sick. We haven't talked in so long. Everything fell apart. You reminded me of August. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. But then they ended, and it felt like life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday, in a better place. In a better dream. If they show August, I think I'm gonna freaking lose it. God, this is like an actual maze, as opposed to the first ones where it was like not so much a maze. No! Casper. It's really you. It's good to see you again, Master. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. Couldn't stop Peter. Couldn't save Tassing. Couldn't even save more than a couple of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. Oh, we have an ad break. That's all any of us can do. Alright, Casper. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Oh, Casper. Oh. No. I know this was the way out. Your mind is fighting itself. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes? I thought you were gone. You brought me back. So what do I do now? Keep going. Oh, okay. Dang it. We gotta make our way downtown. Where do we go? Oh, do we have to go all the way? Oh my god. We have an ad break, but I'm going to play through it if that's okay with you guys. Oh, here. This way. August! Oh no. It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I'd forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done. I knew you were still here, quietly waiting for me. I can't change the past, can't cover it up. It's always there under the surface no matter how I try to bury it. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. Oh gosh. That's so sad. What? It's alright, Daddy. It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. Oh, there's the ad break. I'll take a sip of water, but I am gonna start playing through it. Just so that I can finish before it gets too late. Okay, I'm back. I actually do want to take a picture. Because this art is so sick. I'm gonna go ahead and paste it. Okay, let's keep on playing, shall we? I'm scared, August. I know. But that's why you can't stay. There are people who need you. It's so hard to let you go. I know, Daddy. But you have to. Oh, this is breaking my heart. I know. You're right. Thank you. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. Oh, okay. Like, out of everything that's happened in the story, that's always the one that gets me the closest to tearing up. Okay, we keep going. We keep going. We're almost at the end. They shifted again, the walls. Oh god. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean, no, I don't have to do this. This is my mind, my maze, and I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. It's the Lady of the Labyrinth! I don't understand. Well, yeah, they kind of implied this, like the labyrinth that they would show in the paintings. Welcome back, anyone that was in the ad break. We just got through the part with August. It made me really sad. But now the maze has zoomed out, and now we're seeing Beatrice as the Lady of the Labyrinth. So this is really cool, actually. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything, even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. We can no longer recall how we got here, no longer recall what came before. And what came before. Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth, but there was a labyrinth. Oh, that artwork is so beautiful. Oh! Isn't that Amelie? Wait, don't tell me it was Amelie this entire time. Oh my gosh, wait. Can we just look at this? Can we, like, appreciate this? I'm gonna take another screenshot. This is really cool. Wait, was it Amelie the whole time? Because she would be part of the church. Does that mean she would also have access to the convent? Because she's a nun, you know? And she would have access to all of the paint? Was she the one? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep going. So let's see what's going on. So behind her, behind Amelie is, or is that Amelie? Or is that Stena? I actually can't tell. I'm pretty sure that's Amelie, right? But behind them is Mithras. Mithras is always, not always, but the common iconography with Mithras is that he's shown like wrestling. Did I say killing a lion? It is Amelie, okay. So it's killing a bull. I remember like it's killing a bull. So that is Mithras. That's the deity that came from Zoroastrianism, and then basically like the Greeks really liked this figure, so it kind of became its own like secret religion, secret cult. What else do we see? We see like definitely some Roman figures. I think it's Mars and maybe the nymph, so maybe that's the origin of was it Mauritius and Saint Moritz. Because actually that does share, like, it sounds similar to Mars, right? On the right side looks like Saint Satya, who's probably like the nymph. The ceiling has like the star motif, and then I think you also see serpents and a bunch of like animals. Oh, and the labyrinth motif is on the bottom too. Amelie is holding Mars pot. It looks like Father Mars, like a statue of like Mars, but one of his I just noticed, yeah, the pattern on the ground. Gods sometimes have like epitaphs, like different titles. So this looks like it's specifically like Father Mars, because it looks like it says Mars Pater. So very interesting stuff. I was supposed to not get distracted, but let's keep this going. Sister Amelie? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You're here with me, and we are here in spirit. Are we still? You look like Beatrice. Beatrice? I don't know her. We're in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We're only here in spirit, Andreas. I don't know what to believe. I don't know if this is like... Is this real? Am I finally experiencing that which I've only read about in the testimony of mystics? I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real and you need not be afraid. Have faith. If you're here with me, it is the Lord's will. Yeah, this is the real world. This is the real-ass world. Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? Wait, you know how I was suspecting Thomas because he listened to everyone's sins? I forgot that that whole side quest where you and Casper are listening to everyone's sins, Amelie admits that she also hears all of the confessions. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep going. This is the center of the labyrinth, the tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. He's also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? Mithraeum? No. This is the tabernacle. Not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me, and soon he will make it known to you. Sorry, I had to wait for the door to open and close because Beans went to put the dishes away. Okay, so what I'm getting is that I think she's insane. I think she's insane, and she's been doing all of this. I think, is she the culprit? Is she the thread puller? Because she's been listening to everyone's sins, and she listens to what she thinks is like the voice of God, telling her to like, oh yeah, you should provoke this person to like kill, you know? And no one would suspect her because she's always in her like place in the church. She even has like her little grave, right? She has her little grave that I think is probably how she gets access to this place, to the Mithraeum. Through the door between life and death. Third option said, what? No, I walked here. I didn't even notice. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Oh yeah, it's her grave. It's the hole that she dug. Here the Lord tells me what messages I must bear and to whom. It is her! Once long ago I was a scribe. I copied many works of the great church doctors. Origen in particular. Oh, yeah. But that all ended with the fire. It ended with my life. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever until the visions returned. No. When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters. Not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But he showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do, so it is Thomas! It was you the whole time. You wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No, this can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Yeah, calm yourself, sister. This doesn't make any sense. Why would Amelie want anyone dead? No, I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There's nothing in his messages about murder. I'm not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh, it is Thomas! It is Thomas, you freaking son of a bitch! You freaking fuck! You freaking— okay, I'm getting too loud. I'm getting too loud. You! I'm kind of amazed you knew it was Thomas. I was totally oblivious. I'm so mad. Just seething in rage. Hit him with exactly one brick. Hello, Julian. We're at the very end of the story. I'm so mad. No, yeah, I thought it was him because he let it slip during Act 2. He said something to the effect of like, I thought with Otto's death things would calm down, but it hasn't. And that to me was like the biggest red flag. It was like, what did he mean by that? What did he mean by that? So that's why I'm like, it has to be Father Thomas because he listens to everyone's sins, you know? He knows what everyone's confessed to him. He knows, you know, like all the goings on with the— he's like the intermediary between like the I was gonna say the boys, the people, the friars, the brothers, and the convent. He knows. I keep missing the fun. It's okay. It's okay. There's always the VOD, and yeah, this is the latest I think I've gone, other than like the New Year's stream. So, Father Thomas, you freaking freak. Testing is an old place. It's buried many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who rediscovered them first and found this place. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you're alive. Thank God. So she was the ghost from the earlier— oh! Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think she is the ghost because she's able to travel through like the aqueducts and everything. And even the one that we saw in like Act 1. Dang. but I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You? You knew about this place? You and Sister Amelie were behind all the murders? No, she had no part in this. But the notes, she wrote them. She did, but she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abuse her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Yeah, she wears the white robes. Roman ruins. Look closer. Looks like the statue of Saint Moritz from the meadow. And the shrines of Saint Satya. I don't understand. Yup. I do it. So the whole thing, like, do you think he has, like, existential dread because he's realizing, like, the pagan roots of a lot of things? Do you think that, like, you know, what kind of foreshadow it is that whole, like, conversation of, like, oh yeah, Christmas has a bunch of pagan roots with, like, Saturnalia. Do you think he's having an existential crisis, or he's more of, like, I gotta erase this shit? Like, everyone has to know that it's Christian and not, like, Roman pagan. The saints are the gods? When the Romans left Tassing, their buildings, their temples, and their statues remained. Corruption. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. The statue of Mars Pater that once watched over the Roman field stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was Saint Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. So the people turned them into saints. Sanctity and sainthood exist outside of what people believe, Magdalene. When you think about it, the whole game is a huge foreshadowing. True, true. Everybody tells you stories of the place and they're all the same with different characters. Yeah, with the spring, the nymph, with Mars. The fact that, like, Mars, Mauritius, and Moritz all sound very similar to each other. People cannot turn someone into a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. No one knew they were Roman gods because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here, except for the Historia Tassiae. But the Historia Tassiae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost for before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Oh my freaking freak! Yes, with poison. No one suspected. He died of poison and no one suspected? It must have been quite subtle. You killed someone who was Father Matthias? May God forgive me. I did, yes. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that Saint Moritz had ever come to Tassing, the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that Saint Satya was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in Saint Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe the legend of Saint Satya, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. What does it matter if they were wrong if the saints weren't here? And what does that mean for the hand of Saint Moritz? Oh, he doesn't like that people are essentially worshipping pagan gods. What does it mean for the people who prayed to him, to Saint Satya, and believe their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in the dark sky? If the people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints, can they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? He is having an existential crisis. Perhaps somewhat, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ. Do you have so little faith in ordinary people, Father Thomas? I have faith in God, and I have seen firsthand what can happen when people become disconnected from our God. When people believe that all just authority is false, that their own education and reason are superior to divine truth. Oh, that was the end of the sentence. You've always told us that we have to accept Christ with our own free will. Yes, of course, but preserving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You're preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. And saints have walked among us, and their relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas. There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tassing can stand in a field, look over our valley, and say, Saint Moritz was here. Yeah, exactly, Pexkull. Have free will so long as the free will tells you to praise my God. God was with us, and he is with us still, and he will be with us always. That is the truth, even if the legend of Saint Moritz was a lie. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassiae. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kirsau could come to terms with its past. And if Father Gurnet read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. In retrospect, given how Father Gurnet chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. The sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right, it didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassiae. He couldn't even read. In the end, the murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him? You seem to have a difficult time reading people. It appears that way, yes. It's not just an appearance, brother. I was trying to prevent Otto from showing people what he found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the... Oh my gosh! Something from our pagan ancestors? No, not quite so old. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktail told me that the farmers find... Oh, yeah. And in the first part, we could ask Otto to help us dig the grave of that other guy. Dang. And the head remained hidden in centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. He was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with this discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue is not of St. Moritz, because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet, Mars Pater. But the man he entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rat House. You could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. So you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions she couldn't remember. To deliver them in the dead of night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martin, so that one of them would murder Otto, just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? So it is a Schrodinger's cat thing. Whoever you accuse is the one that did it. Damn. I'm sorry, Magdalene. I lived next to you my whole life. None of this was easy for me. I always thought I was doing what needed to be done. Was it because of the mural? Yeah, oh, jeez. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tassing's past, Kirsau's past. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So he tried to kill him. I tried to scare him. First with a note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop, it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. You almost killed him. He's freaking dying because of you, brother. What are you gonna do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No, of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy is insane. Kill him. Andreas, please! You're gonna kill us all, you idiot. It's too late for me, but I can still take Tassing's secrets with me. No, it's an archaeological site. You're gonna kill us. You're gonna kill Amelie. Then leave. Take her with you. You can tell the townsfolk what you want, but if you stay here, we'll die together. This is suicide. I believe it is an act of faith. And if it is not, I'm prepared to answer for it. No, you idiot! No! But look, the colors are preserved so well. I hate you. I hate you. No! When are you ever gonna see an archaeological site with colors this well preserved? No. Freaking frick. Freaking fucking. I hate him. Yes, I'm fine. Good. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. What are we gonna tell them? What do you mean? About this? About everything? Why don't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So that we should reward what he did? All the people he's hurt? Please explain your thinking. Explain your answer. Is it better to punish the people of Tassing? What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. No. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think people here have enough faith to hear the truth. I suppose people here have had enough things in their life broken. No. They need to know the truth. You know them better than I do, especially since I've been away for so long. I thought understanding this would feel better. You came back after all this time to solve this. It's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. We did, though. Are we any better off than we were this morning? Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I think you're right. We should tell them. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. Oh, it's Light for the Sky Dragon. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Yo, you're playing Capsule Monsters? Monster Capsule GB? Hello, hello. Hello, Slifer. How have you been? We're playing Pentiment, but we're literally at like the very end of the game. So if you are interested in medieval murder mysteries and you haven't played this yet, it's totally okay if you gotta step away. Also, if you need to do any post-stream care, totally fine. But yeah, we're at like the end of the game. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Let's see. Yeah, we just uncovered like a huge religious conspiracy, basically. So it's pretty interesting stuff. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too, but I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. We'll probably have some explaining to do. Is it your first playthrough? It is. It is. I like this game a lot. It's really gonna be up there in terms of my favorites because it goes into art history. It goes into like religion. It has really good style. You could roleplay as you know, as a theologian, as an occultist. It's so many things. It's just a lot of fun. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in that fire. I am too, I think. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas, Ron. Happy Christmas, Harry. Dad. Oh, he's alive. Magdalene, you made it back. We all made it back. Wasn't she in the church? I had a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? I don't think so, but it will be. Are you alright, Dad? Yes, I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. Started in Rat House? I think Andrews might still be a little crazy. It started with the rest. Do you know the back wall? Huh. We went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way through down to a level under the baths. I got separated from Andreas. And I heard his voice off in the distance. Oh no. No. Klaus. Oh no. Dang. Dang. At least she was there with him in his last moments. Man. This is so sad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh. Wait, it's too fast. It's too fast, too furious. When you live in Tokyo. Fast and Furious. It's spring now. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. We will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. And time move forward. Tokyo Tomaru. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send to you. So I will end it with my love, Esther. Last letter? But why? Magdalene? Hello, Lord Farquaad. Incipit. Yes? I'm sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the Rex post as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. Thank him for everything. Of course, Mistress Druckrin. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tasting has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Oh. Oh. Everything is so empty. Oh, let's talk to everyone. Gertrude. Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? Oh, I think she's going away. I think so. Thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just called for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. That's so sweet. Well, I'll miss you so much. I'll miss you too. Alright, I'm gonna speed through the rest of it. So, like, I'll be reading it, but I won't be reading it out loud. If that's okay with you guys. Wait, he's not coming with me? Schnackery, Honey Bunches of Oats isn't gonna come with me? I'll go easy on him. Safe travels and God bless you. Did I miss some kind of check for him to come with me? Honey Bunches of Oats. Schnackery. Schnackery. Schnackery said that it's ending. Hey, Mags. He was a good dad. Is he gonna propose? Is he gonna propose? Aw, thanks for petting the cats. Are you sure you don't want to marry me? It's a tempting offer. I'm sure. No. Come with me. Really? Yes, really. But my mom and Till. If you want to have a life together, come with me. It's a lot to ask. Write to me then. It's only spring. I promise I won't get married before the end of the year. You know, I'm not good at writing. Then get better. She said get good. She really said get good. Don't take too long, sweet boy. A girl can't wait forever. Get good on Honey Bunches of Oats. Get good. Good. Take care of your mother. I will. Until later. Uh-huh. Aww. Who the heck is this guy? I guess he's the replacement for Thomas. Dang, the church is like gone. Don't let those bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Saint Moritz will— Mars Potter is gonna protect me. Indeed, though you travel far from home, he will hear your prayers. God bless you. God bless you in your travels. God bless you. Are you leaving today? Oh, she speaks in purple now. She do the purple speak. You were tricked, we all were. I like that she speaks in purple now. She's writing an account of what happened. That's such a good way to, like, you know, tell the story. Oh wait, we can go this way. Schnackery. God, it's so hard. There you go. Schnackery. Oh, Schnackery wants out. Give me a second. Okay. When the easy red fonts are disabled, the dialogue where he tells you she's a scribe is so good. Her lettering becomes all fancy and shiny purple. Ooh. Her script text is really beautiful. I played with that on. Ah. I wanted to stress readability. So maybe I'll take a look at how it looks with the readability fonts on. Get out of this cursed town before it swallows you. Dang, I like that she shared so much of her like family history with us. That was pretty cool. Oh, we're on our way out. Oh, hey, Vyacheslav. Wait, that's Andrea's? He cleans up pretty nicely. You sure I look alright? Oh my gosh, yeah. He cleans up pretty well. Oh, he's so old now. Oh, I guess is Andreas gonna live in Tassing from now on? It's so quiet now. There's like no music. I mean, I didn't accidentally like disable the music, did I? No? Yeah, the only thing that's done is the master volume, so... Wants to know about the mural? That was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave the section blank? For the future! The future! I love that. Aw, thank you for everything you did for me, for my family. We're gonna go with Vyacheslav. Look at the horse. It looks so funny. He's just a funny looking guy. Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Are they? They're drawing! The kids are drawing. You can barely see them, but they're there. It's so like somber. It's so like... Aww, they're drawing. Wow. The next artists. It's Andreas and Andreas and Ulrike. Do you think he's just like, actually your perspective is really off and and there's just no sense of color theory at all. And oh, they're gone. Oh man. Backseating, not us backseating the kids. Oh man. Wait. I like am literally getting chills. I think this is the mural. Yo, it's our mural. All three of them fell off the mill. Tragedy just keeps happening in the town of Tassing. The past with the spring. Wait, this is so pretty. And then the Lady of the Labyrinth. Yo, we got Vyacheslav in there. Nice. Dude, I'm kind of glad we included the Lady of the Labyrinth because it ended up being so, like, important, right? Oh, pretty. Oh, and then the recovery after everything. Man. Dang, this low-key makes me want to like look more into like medieval art and like, I don't know, just not turn that into my whole style or nothing, but just like I want to know how to recreate stuff like this. I know I already made like my model, my medieval model, and Owen's medieval model. Ooh, a fourth part with the Mithraeum. Yeah, I wanna study more on like medieval art. This game, man, I love this game. This is so good. This is definitely up there in terms of like in terms of like favorite games of all time. Like this, Hypnospace, you know. Nice. Magdalene Druckern. Oh, there's more. Oh. Tassing. Prague. Oh, wait. Bert. Oh, Bert. Snails, weird dogs, and a guy looking bored while playing Sword in Head. That's the style you're talking about? Exactly, Gojikins. You see, you get it. You get it. Oh, it is a family tree. There's Mueller, Muellerin, Anton Pfeiffer, like Michelle Pfeiffer. Cranker, Peter Gertner. He's a cranker. Artemis, Apollo. Oh, Apollo had a son named Peter. Oh, okay, Ursula and Vyacheslav with Ferenc, the Inquisitor. Oh, Kraft and Utah. They ended up together. Who is that? Oh, it's Dr. Stoltz. Oh, it's like an epilogue. Oh my god. Andrus, what the frick? That's a lot of kids. That's a lot of kids. Oh, it's the St. Moritz. Oh, It's the younger Andreas Mueller. Aww. That's so cute. Wait, does that mean that the younger Andreas was the one who did this part? He grew up to be an artist. He grew up to be an artist. Wait, I love that. Yeah, this is up there. This is one of my favorite games now. I love this. My Ursula and Vashta were burned at the stake. What the heck? Wait, so the that family tree changes if you don't save for rank? Ursula and Vashta were burned at the stake. Oh my gosh. Wait, so I made like the right decisions with them? I made so many wrong decisions with like Apollo, Artemis, and like other things, but it's good to know that I made the right decisions with them because I wanted them to oh, yours was very different. I'm so curious now. I'm so curious as to how your playthrough did. I think when I go during my freaking 1.5 hour bus ride, I'll take a look at your VOD, Owen. Unless you warn them, you can tell them don't say those things. Oh yeah, I did that with Ursula. I told Ursula don't you be saying that. Don't you be saying that out in public. Do you think if I had invited Vyacheslav to the feast, he would have been burnt because he would be talking about all that Gnosticism stuff? Oh, it makes sense for rank because he became the Inquisitor. So if he died, then another Inquisitor would have been like, "Oh, you guys are talking about the old ways. You get burned at the stake." Interesting, because I made all the wrong decisions with oh my god, Owen, how did you react when you found out that all the choices with Casper were like, I don't know how you treated Casper, but I treated him like a freaking son, and to find out that that was the quote-unquote wrong decision was like, man. Oh, because Ferenc is an Inquisitor and he's an occultist. Yo, let's go. See, it paid off. It paid off that he was our best friend. Against his will, he was our best friend. Because he also liked the occult. Otherwise, I probably would have accused him. Me too. I was so good to Casper, only to find out, wait, if you aren't good to Casper, he leaves. Does that mean that Andreas dies? Does that whole last part just change, or what? Is it worth it? You can be a dick to Casper, but then he'll hate you, and then it punishes you for your love. Yeah. Wait, so like if that check succeeds and he leaves, what happens to Andreas? Doesn't that imply that he just dies? But then like, does the entire ending of the game change according to that? Because Andreas helps you at the end to like find out like the plot. Or does Magdalene still find it out, but just without Andreas? I'm like actually so curious. Andreas lives by a Deus Ex Machina? No freaking way. But then he would regret how he treated Casper, right? They probably figure out another way. Yeah, if it's Deus Ex Machina, then it's like, oh, I found a medieval gas mask. All right, it is 11:20. If it's okay with you guys, we are not gonna mosh. I'm going to stop raids. Is there an after credit scene where Samuel L. Jackson is like going up to Andreas and he's like, "We need you to join the ye old Avengers Initiative"? Is that what happens? The wiki just says that you get alienated from Casper, but he lives. Oh, okay. Thank you for the lovely stream. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I know it's really late in some of your guys' time zones, so thanks for sticking with me, for dropping by every single stream. Thanks for showing me this game. Yo, thank you for commissioning me to make your model, but also when I was watching your playthrough, I learned so much. I want to play this again, but I want to make Paul a cool little artist, you know? I do want to replay this, not on stream. I do want to move on to other games, but I love this game. I love this game a lot. I hope you guys had a good time watching me getting distracted and being like, "Oh, actually, the Roman gods were like this, and actually, the Bible says this." The game was fun despite dropping by different parts of the game. That makes me happy. Thanks for the stream and for showing you the game. Wait, I thought you had played this already, or did you get introduced through my stream and you like speedran it on your own? Cause man, your fun facts made the game more interesting. Oh, that makes me so happy. I may not have caught the whole thing, but it's really interesting. It's really fun if you get the chance to play it for yourself. I hope you have fun with it too. I hope you have fun with it too. I'm just waiting to see if there's like an you think there's like an after credit scene where they tease Pentiment 2, but it takes place in the Renaissance. And they bring up these wild ideas like heliocentrism. Sad that I missed a lot. It's fine because you know, you can oh, there you go. There you go. Thank you for playing. We did it. Yeah, the VOD is there. You know, it's a fun game to play, you know, on your own terms as well. I think that's the beauty of this game is I can watch like Owen play it and then hear like Pexcool's like experience with playing it, and it'll be a whole other experience, right? So you're gonna go to sleep as well later, everyone. Good night, everyone. I think we're just gonna go ahead and raid. This was such a good game. I really liked it, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed my playthrough. So, how about this? Let me put you guys in the outro screen. Oh yeah, like that stinger by Klez Arts. Idol's gonna stream it as well. Yo, let's go. I would be so down to watch. Good night, teach and chat. Yeah, good night. Let me see who we can raid into. There's actually not that many people live right now. I kind of want to raid into someone that I can kind of just raid and run, so I think I'm gonna raid into Majin Phil. He's a speedrunner. I'm a big fan of him. I don't know him like that, but I think he's really cool. So I think this will be the perfect time to raid and run. But he's doing a Super Mario 64 speedrun, so hope you guys enjoy that. I'm gonna go ahead and start that raid. I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, and I'll see you guys when I see you guys. The only other stream I'm going to be doing this week is Japanese lessons on Saturday because of construction and stuff, but otherwise, have a good week, you guys. Bye-bye! I appreciate you.